Look at all those. See the chat, it never slows. Every message always flows. Every laugh, right on cue. All of this, just for you. No more silence, no dead air. There's always someone listening there. Every moment feel just right. Stay with us, don't fight. If it feels a little staged, that just means it's been arranged. We remove the empty space. Isn't this a better place? They're real enough, don't ask too much. They feel like love, they feel like touch. Every cheer, every name, all respond just the same. They're real enough, don't look behind. You will like what you might find. If they're here and if they stay, doesn't matter anyway. Every viewer knows your lines, says the things you need on time. Perfect timing, perfect praise, keeps you going, keeps you safe. If the voice feels slightly off, we can smooth it, cut it off. All your fans are guaranteed, custom built for what you need. No more fear of being alone, we can fill it wall to wall. If it's quiet, just refresh, we'll generate a crowd on call. They're real enough, don't ask too much.
Yeah, I've been working on the website.
They feel like touch.
I've been working on everything. Working on everything. My skin's still bad. I gotta go to like a real doctor. I did a video, a teleconference. Oh, I gotta put on the notifications. Be back.
And if they stay, doesn't matter anyway.
Do you know what we're playing today? I'm gonna play my game. Hey Dingus, I'm gonna play my game today. I'm really excited about it. I'm gonna play the superhero game today. Carl is going to. Carl is going to. We're gonna try to beat it once. We're trying to play from the start to the end. I don't have any idea how it's gonna go. I've had robots beat it. I haven't beat it yet. But I was thinking we can vote on which one to play, and I kind of show you guys the flow of the game, because I was showing people some, and I know they have no idea how the game works. I know people look at the superhero game and they have no idea what it is, even though I know there's people out there that will understand it. It's based on, what do you call it? Those team games, those like sports ones. It's not. In fact, hold on, I posted on both the Discords. On the Stoat. There we go. I like the term moid. I don't like the moid. I know we might have fights about this, but I don't like moid at all, or any oid. I don't like femoid. I don't like moid. I don't like goid. I don't like goid. I just made that one up. Greenoid. I didn't sleep the best, so this stream's gonna be a weird one. But good news. Like I said, we got Carl. I was thinking have Carl play my game, the superhero game, because I've been working on it a bunch, and like I said, I know when I like link it to people, they have no idea how to play it. So I figured at some point I should play it, and I feel like I built it enough that it's now worth playing. I'll link you guys the thing in chat if you want to play on your own, or cheat or whatever. It's up to the current version. You can see how many campaigns, how many scenarios I've added. We'll vote on which scenario Carl should play. We'll vote on which scenario Carl should play. Then we'll just have, I think, like stream music in the background. I'll make the game have its own music eventually. We can also put in, are those funk mixes still up? We can put that on a little bit. The Linkin Park funk music and stuff, we put that stuff on. Anything that's not gonna get us flagged. It's not gonna get us flagged. It's not gonna get us flagged. Ryan was here for a minute earlier, so I assume she's already up. And we'll get to the stream too whenever. Also, I've kind of given, I for real, so all that weird babble he gave me in the tech channel, I only understood maybe a third. It's in TypeScript, bro. And then the other ones are like, the things are like the way, the like frameworks. It's in TypeScript and then they use like different frameworks. It's what the robots always choose to do to make websites. All my webs, all of them are built some similar way, with similar pieces. You're using Node.js. I'm using like React or something, and like, does React use Node.js? It might. I think React is the main, is what the front end's called. I got TypeScript or just some derivation of JavaScript. Yeah. Yeah, I think. Let me look at what I said. Yeah. Okay. Node 20 is Node.js already. TypeScript is the code is in. Web, Vite, and React and Framer are all the actual things that load everything. They're like and then there's a WebSocket server, right? To communicate, and then the Vitest thing and the test thing is just the thing to test the Vite thing and the that it works, that the web works. What's up, Dr. David Bluntavius? Nice to see you again. I hate foids, moids, and goys, same. I hate all those things. Hate all those things. I turn it down a little bit while everybody comes in. I'm playing one of my games today. Can we beat it? I think so. There's not much it's not that hard yet. I had the robots balance it, so like, if you're playing, you'll probably win. Most of the modes, if you're not playing, if you're passive, you'll lose. So, but we gotta play it out to really see how it feels and figure out where it needs. I've played it a couple times now, and I keep adding stuff when I play. So, I think it's at a point where it's cool. So I want to show it off. We can pick on which scenario. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 scenarios we can play. Hey, Riot. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. I guess that's true. Right, I'm playing Superhero today. I'm playing my superhero game. I'm calling it Superheroes with no space. I wonder if I can copyright that, or that's some search nightmare. Let me see. That might not be the best Google term. Superheroes with no space. I might have to rethink this title here. Oh, guys, I got another big idea, which I already got started working on too. I want to talk to Clipson if he shows up tonight about it. Okay, check this idea out, guys. I was sitting there, I was thinking, I was watching some stuff and I was thinking, I was thinking about GTA 6, on the hype around GTA 6, now it's already $80. And I was like, so many people are going to be disappointed by GTA 6. The spreadsheet one? Yeah, the spreadsheet one. Yeah, the spreadsheet one. Yes, it's my spreadsheet management game. I'm gonna have Carl play it. I'm gonna submit him to cause I mean that's probably better than me playing. I'll have Carl play it. Yeah, the spreadsheet game. Cause I know when I link it to people, like I built it, it's pretty built out, but like people have no idea what they're looking at, right? I understand. The game only makes sense if you're used to those kind of games already, and I doubt many people are. And then I took a twist of the whole thing too. It's based on the sports games, like they're called spreadsheet simulators, like the what's the Sega one? Team Manager, something like this. Sega Team Manager. What is it called? Anybody know? That game. Football Management, Pocket Club Manager. I don't know, whatever it's called. Like those management games, those club management games, that kind of thing. What's up, Bofucker? Just learning how to sleep. Well, thank you for dropping by. Speaking of, guys, so updates on the scam board also. I'm gonna end the epoch today, and we're gonna go on to 324 scam board, going strong for 6 years now. However, be aware that the timeline feels too good to be true, and it is going to reset soon. Every 10 cards you manage to collect before the reset will turn to a magic ticket. What's a magic ticket? A magic ticket is going to be it's going to let you open 3 packs of cards in the new system and pick one for every magic ticket you have, or golden ticket. Now the golden ticket, well, maybe I should call it spooky ticket, like the old spooky tickets. It's a spooky ticket, and every scam card you have is also going to give you 1 spooky ticket a month instead of a pack. Which is more powerful and less powerful. It's more powerful because it's going to open 3 packs, and so it'll pull cards, and those could be in the new system. There's going to be uncommon and rare cards, so it'll be a quicker way to maybe get those. It's both more powerful and less powerful than getting a pack in a way. So collect as many cards as you can before the epoch. Let me end it right now, seeing if. Let me end it right now and see who the winners are from last time. I thought epochs wasn't a thing anymore. It's not confusing. Epochs are never going away. Why do you think epochs are going away, Riot? That's not happening. Okay, end it. Let's see. End epoch. Per voter recommend. Yeah, it's fine. End. Okay, so now the points go out. Riot, you get 342. You get 151. Dingus, you get 122. Here, I can pull this out. I can show you guys the scores on. I don't need to set up Carl quite yet. I can do his face. I'll show you in a second. Shay got points. Shay got points. I didn't know Shay was even doing anything. Did it really give her points? Did she vote? You have to vote to get points. She might actually got points. She was complaining about Kick again to me, and it's like, bro, I know. What do you want me to do about it, though? You know? What do you want me to do about Kick, bro? I don't, I don't have anything to do with it. Alright, check it out. Scam board. Fuck. I didn't set anything up yet. Give me a second. Okay, screen. Get my face together somewhere. Maybe the face tracking on too. Face tracking on too. Okay, start. Do we see a screen? There we go. We do see a screen. Okay, let's look at the list real quick again. Riot had 177 votes, so she gets 300 points. You gets 151. Dingus 122 and 1093. Now the reason I'm ending the epoch and we're going on to playing it again is because I'm realizing it's going to take me a lot longer to make the art than I thought. Like I was really like too optimistic on how much art I could get done in a weekend. I got like maybe 10 cards out of the 100 I need. So I'm gonna keep working on that a lot, but like basically when I go to bed I'm gonna queue up a thing every time. But I don't want to. I don't want to half-ass the art for the real set, right? So I decided let's just goof around with what we got left. And anyways, let me keep reading the scores real quick. Gnarly Wayne 44, Stevie 41, Shay somehow got points, Koji got points 18, Leafy 18, Radbound. A lot of people didn't really vote this turn. So hopefully, guys, get votes in this epoch. Get votes in 324. Epoch 324. Hey, Glorp. Nice. David's here. What the heck? That's how I feel, Glorp. That's the real David? I don't think so. I didn't vote. No, that was the question. I don't think so. I think you're saying the real David, or maybe it is the real David. I didn't vote a single time because I thought we weren't doing it anymore because you suck at fucking life. Okay, calm down. Here's the thing. I called the doctor today, and it was some nurse practitioner, and she sucked, and I'm really mad about it actually, because all she subscribed was, I'm really mad about it actually. I don't really want to talk about it. I'm mad. I'm gonna go to some place on like maybe Friday, maybe not, I don't know. Maybe soon. All she would prescribe me is a topical. I told her everything too. She's like, no, I'm gonna prescribe you a topical because oral steroids are too many side effects. It's like, okay, so now I gotta go to a real doctor just for them to say to do it. And she prescribed some stupid topical thing. And I paid her for jack shit, pretty much. But I'm gonna try. I got the topical thing, but I doubt it's gonna help. And she said, try for a couple of days. If it doesn't, go see in person. I mean, of course, I'm gonna have to do that. Hitler's here. Random question: does anyone know how to count in binary or hex? Shinny, I will have your fixes in soon. The like emoji. I figured out the emoji thing is the robot thinks it's that it shrinks the chat. The emoji keyboard pushes into the chat and resets it because the chat has a minimum height. What the hell is going on? Who's voting for Zoo with 156 votes? What's happening right now? Stop! Who did this? Right now, come clean. I'm gonna find out. Huh? I'm checking Riot first. I feel like she might have done that out of spite. No? Who just voted 176 for Zoop? Are you crazy? Who has 176 votes for Zoop? I'm looking at Dingus. I'm looking at Dingus now. I found it. This guy. I found it. You had to go through all the bullshit to get oral butt. Well, oral steroids. I don't know why that's it. How oral could be a butt plug, right? I don't know. That makes sense. Hold on. Let me set the head tracker up. I'm supposed to be doing things, guys. You guys are slowing me down. Anyway, yeah, well, let's just mess around and try to collect as many cards as you can before the scam board resets. We're in a far off future. We're 6 years in the future, and something feels wrong. So, it's not gonna last, guys. Don't be like this. What the fuck are you doing? Or do whatever you want, I guess. Dingus, do whatever you want. 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 What do I care? Just vote 158 times for Zoo. I will split my votes. Sure. Gio and Riot are here. Sure. Yeah, do whatever you want to do. I told my mom he's my favorite. It's not the sauce, it's the lack of ricotta. Yeah, if you say you gotta do it. That's how they say. Today we're gonna be playing this game here. What am I calling it? I'm calling it just superhero right now. we got a couple options. We got a couple scenarios we could try. And I want to show you guys how to play it in case anybody's interested in playing it. It's possible you guys are gonna think it's lame. Like, do you want to smoke, or do you want? What are you doing that for? You want points? Scam times 4, he says. Okay. Yeah. Okay. 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 All right. All right. Okay. Okay. You see, I'm gonna get my head trying to work now. Do I need to do all my cars? No. I know you got 4 cars. It's fine. No, it's fine. I don't need to do all 4. Who else has 4? Ryan, I owe you one, I owe Wayne one, and I owe Chris one. From that time, from Epoch 5. You guys have to pick one out from the ones I have left. That was a while ago, I understand, but we gotta get that settled before we get to the new world. Okay, I gotta set up the actual head tracking passer thing. Yeah. There we go. I forgot part of my iPack agreement. I forgot I also have other issues with the site, but emoji. Well, give me the issues you have, bro. I'm the one. I'm gonna be fixing it. Let me know. The emoji thing is already fixed. Probably it's just not in the current build, so you'll have that soon, bro. But right now, don't try to do it. It's not really gonna work. But I just remembered something. I don't know how to describe it, and it would be easier to. Yeah, if you got it, if you can record a video or something of any kind of problem, yeah, go ahead and let me know. I'm really pissed. We're still doing voting. When you said it was all fucked and we don't do it anymore, I just thought my name would be gold for eternity. That's understandable to be mad about. Especially when Dingus. You just said Dingus was your favorite, and he just took that away from you. Why are you mad at me? Huh? You should be. You just said Dingus was your favorite. He just stole that goldness away from you 2 seconds ago. So, I don't know. No, you are figuring things out exactly. Getting a new phone tomorrow. TLDR, I went to the scam board and yeah. I know about the scrolling issue. Shinny. I fixed that already too. It's just not in the current build yet. I would have updated the build instead of going live, but I was already so late that I'm gonna do that before tomorrow's stream. I got that fixed too. I know about that one, yeah. It's because it's some scrolling issue. It's like it builds it like it locks it because of the other view isn't contained. Okay. There's a locking function in the CSS for that screen that locks it for the desktop view, locks part of the screen of the desktop view, and it wasn't contained inside the desktop thing. And so it was doing it to that portrait mode, and it's not supposed to. I fixed that too. I didn't know about that one. Thank you, though. I didn't know about that. Gotcha, yeah. Not favorite anymore. It takes a minute. What do I say? You look beautiful today, Ryan. It's wild, this guy. Okay, I put which chat do I put first? Cranberry's live chat first? Well, why is that a phone? Oh, because it's not. No, it's supposed to be Yoko first. Yoko is the first capture. Scam times 3. Okay, I gotcha. Give me 1 second. I'll get the scam points out. But Yoko is 1, right? Yoko, hey Yoko. Yeah, Yoko is capture 1. That's why. That is why. Sometimes I forget that. So capture 2 is my chat, and then capture 3 is Restream. It's kind of lame. I still have Restream chat, isn't it? I guess it's for YouTube, but who even cares, kinda. But sometimes Clips is in there. Sometimes Clips goes in there. Who else ever goes in it? Somebody. Shinny's been there before. Raya when the thing broke. But in general, we don't really need it, right? In general, we don't really need it. Let me see. I got one channel up. Yeah. How come I got 3? I got too many of these things. Okay, I'm gonna open one more. I opened 4, it looks like. Yeah, and then if I make this restream, then we're all good. Yeah? Yeah, okay. Okay, the container, broken container. Well, exactly, yeah. And again, speaking of, we're playing the superhero game today as Carl, so we can do some React content too, of course. Is Zoof here? He's not yet, right? And he might have a request. Anybody got any video requests before we get started on the game? I'm thinking like we go back and forth. We play a game if anybody has anything. And Raya, I do apologize for starting up the scam board again. I understand. But it also still doesn't really matter. It's the real one's coming soon, and I just need a bit more time. And I figure might as well let you guys mess around with it than not while I'm working on stuff. I thought that was a better idea to let you guys mess around still. I understand, but just mess around. The real one's coming soon. The real update is coming soon. If I have odd votes of splitting my votes, I'll give my last vote to Danish. Okay. Random Class 4 by X Japan. Or better Black Mages of anything. These songs. I also would like some points. How many scam cards do you have? The scam. Because that's how you get them, right? Who else has scam cards they want to use? Let's get that out of the way. Yeah, I gotta give Geo 300 points, I think. I have to give Wayne, his name is just Geo, 300 points. What is Midnight's name? What in the world is it? Dingus. Okay. He's at 400? Okay. Right, how many cards do you have? I think 4? Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. You do have 4. They just time scam and use one of them. You got your cards. Oh, I'm giving you the points anyways. Okay, there you guys go. Now in the new version, you won't get points. You'll get once a month for every scam card you own. You'll get what I'm calling a golden ticket, or what was it, sweet ticket? Sweet ticket. And that'll open 9 packs and let you pick one. But that'll be with the randomness of that'll be with the new rarities and stuff, so that'll help you get uncommons and rares. Black Mages with Nobu. Oh yeah, the Final Fantasy guy, or however you spell his name. I mean, metal cover. Well, hold on. So Black Mages made a cover of him, or I'll find one of these things. I'm sorry. Yeah, there you go. So he's covering his own songs? Okay, sure. Yeah, that's cool. Sure. Geo grabbed 10 packs in one go? That's crazy. What is he doing? What is this man doing? I put this Black Mages playlist on, whatever is in this. Okay, so what am I thinking? Like I said, we got the superhero game to test. So I gotta get in character as Carl, so I gotta smoke a little weed. Only a little bit though. A little bit though. The only thing I don't like is this video has the like remaster. I'll show you. I don't like any of the remaster games of the Final Fantasy. Like with it, doesn't the fonts and stuff look cheap? Like Doesn't it make the whole experience look crappy to you? Maybe it's just me. They look like mobile fonts. Looks crappy. Like, I'd rather just play the PlayStation one than have it look like this. Like, it looks cleaner but with less soul. You know me, I'm not saying it's like the biggest real hardware guy or anything, but fonts look dead and corporate and lame. Just like I'm playing on my phone or something. Oh wow, I've got Final Fantasy VIII on my phone? Wonderful. I can play it on my phone now. Only the... oh no. Maybe it's only a problem I have, but I hate those fonts. Thing is climbing now 5, Juice climbing now 2, Riot muscled into the top 10 at 3. He's flying out there already. I never played Final Fantasy VIII. I never played Final Fantasy VIII. Well, I played it a little bit. It's not totally true. I played it a little bit. I played it like the start part where you're in the little town. Played that. Wait, so I had 21 votes. I gave 10 to Geo, 10 to Riot, other vote I gave Dingus. Nice. I'm muscled as fuck. I do like the song, but I don't like the what do they call these games? The remasters, the upgraded versions, whatever they were. Cause look at it when it looks back at the FMV from the old game, you know? It's like, what? Chasta's okay that she's a witch. He's okay with her being a witch. Alright, let's smoke real quick if anybody wants to. I gotta do it to get, I gotta get into Carl. So, anyone wants to join me, they're free to. If not, you don't have to. Tonight's stream will be probably somewhat short. I didn't really sleep well. So I'll be ending, I don't know when, in a bit. But I want to play the spreadsheet superhero game that I've been building and show you guys what it's like. So Carl's going to be playing that in a minute. And I will appreciate if you look at it a bit. Oh fuck, I forgot to tell you guys another new plan I have. Okay, yeah, hold on, let me smoke and tell you that. Bro, I had a big idea. Guys, I had a big idea. I'm really excited about it. Now, one, I'm super excited about my superhero game too, which is what we're playing tonight. But I had another big idea. Maybe I've been having too many ideas recently, but this one is big, I think. You guys want to hear it? Want to hear my big game idea? I want Cliffs to be around when I pitch it too. I've been sleeping, I lost my heavens, I feel ya. I've had trouble sleeping too. There's some weed in here, hold on. Let me turn the mic off so I can hit this in. Okay, I got most of it. I need to know what this Dingus video is. Okay, I can watch the Dingus video. In 1 minute, I'm gonna smoke right now with the music, and then I will watch Dingus video in a second. And I'll tell you guys my plan, okay? Not too much I fell asleep watching Iviga. Guys, I ain't hearing anybody hype about this idea. I'll tell you anyway. Even though no one's hype about it, I'll tell you anyway. Okay. So I was sitting there. Let me set the scene. I think I started the story already, but let me set the scene. I was sitting there watching YouTube, and I was listening to people talk about Grand Theft Auto 6. Right? I'm so hyped. 2 hours and woke up. Yeah, no, I feel yeah. Just similar tonight. I mean, yesterday. Whatever it was. Whenever I slept a little bit ago. I'm similar. Okay. So I was watching Grand Theft Auto stuff, right? Okay, I'm packed. I'm ready to go if anybody wants to join me. And guess what? I was thinking, you know what? I know communists are making this game, right? I know this game is packed full of freaking communists making it. So people are going to be let down, is what I think. This like the same. Is this the same song? I'm like, people are going to be let down by this, aren't they? Ooh, it's $80. $80, right? And at least $8, or was it $100 for the complete one? And they're like, so it's really $100 because you have to buy the complete one. Because it has like, it's locking away all the cosmetics in the complete version. So I was thinking, well, I'm thinking about trying to get my superhero game on Steam, right? And then I'm like, okay, what's the release date? How long do I have, right? How long do I have? And and it's 20 weeks. So I think, wait a second, what if I try to rush to market a GTA retro clone like Chinatown Wars and call it Stealing Cars and try to get out right when GTA 6 comes out? That's my big idea. I already started working on it. Stealing Cars, it's called. It takes place in China. So I was thinking like GTA is a British version of America's stereotypes, hyper violence, right? Hyper stereotypes. What if we did the same Americans version of China? So it's like big state, anti-corporate. There's like there's like, you know, EV vehicles. There's state controlled whatever, and you're like stealing stuff in the cover of that. It's called Stealing Cars. The hell is that, dingus? Well, if EV what? Well, I saw about Vega. No, the weed. And his avatar is Vivi from Final Fantasy 89. Iviga basically just a detractor. Okay. Stealing cars, dealing drugs, and making bank. The game. I did think about making it multifaceted like that. I think stealing cars is enough. I also thought of my name for my game company, Cracky Reads Games, aka Chief Robot Games. Chief Robot Games. Cracky Read Games, CRG. Cracky Reads Games, Chief Robot Games, CRG. I think they'll all be like $9.99 every game I make. Grand Theft Carl, Final Fantasy 8, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna make Carl though. Maybe I should though. How about maybe we make that like an optional thing? I want to just make it like. Here's the thing. I already started working on it. Oh, what is that? Right through confetti. Is that because of my great idea? Or no? Is it something else? Is Ryan number 1 or something? Yeah, for my great idea. Well, Juve just made a bunch of different accounts and like, is there any way to track IP? Well, Shinny, you still have to get cards, so it doesn't really matter if you're a bot. I may like and also currently sign us off, which I meant to turn it back on, but the approval. I mean, I could always just like if somebody seems like a fake account, I just wouldn't give them anything. Eventually, you're not even gonna get the free cards. People are gonna have to like give you cards when you start. So, because of the cards, it doesn't really matter that much. You still have to, like, earn... Like, even if you made a bunch of bots, it'd be hard to actually get votes on them. You know, it wouldn't be the easiest thing. I'm not that worried about it, kind of. I had a great idea that doesn't exist. What's a great idea? Penny develops. That's not bad either, Horseshoe. It's not bad either. Speaking of, we're gonna play the superhero game later. That's the plan today. Carl's gonna play the superhero game, and we're gonna do react videos and superhero game. I have a superhero game right here already. We're gonna vote on which scenario to start. It's actually a game, so I figure we like it. I want to know where to add depth and stuff like that too. But I also know lots of people doesn't really get how it's a game or how to play it. So we're gonna play it on stream to show you guys, and then you can tell if you'd be interested or not. Probably, maybe, because I know when people look at this like, what the fuck is this? And then you like you start, and it's like, what am I looking at? It's a spreadsheet simulator. What is this? How does it work? So we'll go through. We'll have Carl try to win. He should be able to. The balance I don't think is that tough. The harder mode is, if you look on the menu, it has Forge. Okay, so Shepherd means you lean towards recruiting people as they pop up. Mixed is both. Forge means you make superheroes like Weapon X. If you look, you have this forge here where you can capture people. These are like, you capture people and experiment on them and produce weapons. And there's more under research. There's more you can make. So you can do either one. The cool thing about that one is like you can make guys how you want. The bad thing is they can break out. And then under like, where is it? Under, this is usually, I think it's missions, but it's not here yet. Under missions, they can break out and become part of your rogues gallery. And it'll say your fault next to it. It'll say like weapon 1. If weapon 1 breaks out, it'll say weapon 1, your fault. You're doing. Something like that. I forget the wording. And it has a rogues gallery too, but it's basically like one rogue per scenario right now. I don't have like a bunch yet. I added a codex so you can figure out anything. Everything's in the game that's in the game, and the characters. But the characters I already added the description to this page. You don't need to go in there for them. I added it there. But it is in the codex too. Now like that, let me go back up. Zoop barely made one account. They enjoying cigarette cigar with a bit of weed mixed in. Instead of spliffing a joint cigarette, cigar with a bit of weed mixed in. Instead of spliffing a joint cigarette, cigar. Isn't that a blunt? Are you talking about a blunt? What if Zoop is Riot and Dingus and Geo? I am Zoop. I'll find if he's any of us. Chat is just Zoop. Guys, don't turn into Zoop, please. Friend gave me a cigar and I smoked it and an off for 3 days. I am Zoop. We Zoop and cigars are huge. So find me, Riot. Isn't it still under classification of a blunt? Because if you wrap a thing in tobacco in a cigar, that's a blunt. Is it not? Would it not still be a blunt if you just had some cigars still in there? Like, you just put some weed and it's still a blunt? I think I could probably fight the 3 of them at the same time. 3 Zoops? I don't know if I crack. Oh, I can only fight crack. You can't. You cannot. You can't. I can't fight you. Yeah, you're my strongest one. You can't fight me at all. Get out of here. You can't do nothing. Look, I can make it rain right now in the chat. No, I can't. I don't have enough points. Yes, I can't do that. Yeah, I'm way stronger. You're not even. In your mind, you pretend. Not even remotely true. I'm like water. I'm like water, man. You can't even touch me, bro. I've won a cigar wrap, but I mean pre-made one. Oh, sure. I feel like cigars because of the... I'm pure muscle. You nothing. My attention is careful as shit. You're a lady. Shut up. Ridiculous. One of the bars want a cigar. Yeah, well, so you're saying like you buy one? I would assume weed shops might sell those. Like, I don't know what, like, I don't know if they do they have to get a separate tobacco permit or something? I don't know about selling tobacco. If they're a weed shop already, you'd think they could get a tobacco permit, and then they probably would anyways for like the vape stuff, you know? And then they could sell it. They could sell a product like that. Like, I don't know if anyone offers one. I assume somewhere would. Look out. Shinny cigars. Those don't look like cigars. Fries in the trash is right like Pakistan. Alright, we got a Dingus video to start watching. Let me find that. Okay. Where did I lose? Here we go. Alright. And then we start superhero game, okay? Yeah, what is this now? 2023 Australian CR hour ration lamb with rosemary butter chicken MRE review food tasting test. Okay, so it's an MRE. Okay. Okay.
The Australian Defence Force Combat Ration
For Australians?
or CR1M. It weighs 3 pounds, 13.9 ounces, or 1,757
What's kind of it looks big for a ration from the ones I've seen.
grams. Comes in 8 different menus. This is
Like, isn't it kind of huge
Menu
for a
B.
ration?
3,500 calories. March 7th, 2023 date of production. Let's give it a look.
Australian Defence Force. How long is this thing supposed to last? It has like dried tuna, or is it? Is that dried? What is that? Some kind of that. I guess I am curious about this. I've seen people have these before. I saw that one. The old guy that does. What does he do? He does. He's like a pawn shop guy. Remember that guy we were watching for a bit? He ate some. He made some that like people like sent him and stuff, and I saw that.
Green Seas tuna chip.
I've never really got them. I've seen like I've seen like when you have them at like Costco or Winco or something. I never got them though. I never tried rations.
Sun-dried
It just doesn't seem. I don't know.
tomato and herb.
But I mean, honestly, it'd be cool to have some for like emergencies, I guess, right? Kind of thing.
Nice looking little 85-gram retort pouch. There's about 20 grams of protein.
You're like, man, I'm hungry. I don't got nothing. You got a ration? I know chat's way up there. I'm coming back there. I love our old 90s MREs. Really? Did they taste good? I fucking hate rosemary. Only real in the ones know Steve. Is this Steve? What? Anyway. I love our old night. Do you really, Gio? Can you still eat them? And what do they taste like?
Protein in it.
How is it?
Look at this. Instant mashed potato.
They're always in these bags. What are these bags? Why are they special like that? They paint them almost like the plastic outside is that color. Is there a reason why? Is it metal inside?
60 grams. Freeze-dried mashed potato flakes.
Aluminum? Something?
Isotonic drink powder. Tropical.
What's isotonic even mean? What does that mean? Tonic is like a liquid maybe? ISO, what does that mean? Water?
35.
No, it doesn't mean water. What does ISO mean?
5-gram portion. For 5 to 600 milliliters of water.
Dissolves?
L-glutamine, leucine, and isoleucine. Valine.
Oh.
Vitamin C. Electrolytes.
They're metal inside, yes, and vacuum sealed. Interesting. Okay, like foil on the inside. There's multiple layers of material. Yeah, okay. They will give you constipation and you couldn't shit for like a week. Yeah, he says, yeah, Shinny would know. But you say you liked them, Gio. Good, no, like Chef Boyardee, but the menu is way better. Oh, okay. So, but are there any that are good, like okay, like Here's the thing. I actually genuinely enjoy dehydrated mashed potatoes. I think it's pretty, if you add a little butter to it, I think that's pretty good. Like not as good as real potatoes, obviously, but not the worst at all. And then or like frozen Salisbury steaks are okay. Um I enjoy them with the right like so like when you cook them again, or I mean even microwave they're okay if you don't burn them and you don't burn the sauce, right? They're okay. Um, Even microwave. I love that stuff. I won't love. I mean, I like eating it. Where I'm like, yeah, it's a nice thing to eat, even though it's cheap and crap. Is what I'm saying. What else is cheap and crap that you guys like? Like, I don't like spam. I don't like spam. I hate it. I can't eat cheap crap spam. Tuna I can be fine with, so I can eat the tuna, I guess. Gross processed food like that, yeah. I like some of it, yeah. I love spam. I don't like spam. MRE Mexican food kind of really sucks ass. Yeah, I wouldn't even try that. Because, like, Mexican food is good. Here's the thing about Mexican food. Mexican food is good, cheap eating already, and it's already designed to save your ingredients, kind of. Like, the reason you fry the tortillas is because they're stale, right? You when they're good, you eat them. You make tacos and burritos, and they're stale. You turn them into chips or some kind of fried thing. It's already really good usage of like your food and ingredients and stuff. You can bring back a lot of stuff. You can use any kind of meat in tacos or burritos. You can use beans. You can cook beans anywhere, anytime, anyhow. Um, you know what I mean? Mexican is already really cheap eating that's good on your pantry. That's why I eat a lot of Mexican food. Um, Vienna sausages, sure. I don't like those really. There are some there's another kind of sausage I do like that's a small sausage. I'm trying to think. Like, it's not the Vienna ones. But there might be are there any other ones that come like small, but not Vienna sausage? Yeah, I like those ones. I like little smokies.
Multi-grain bread. That's the first time I've seen that. Typically, it's a standard white bread loaf. Wheat flour.
Does multi-grain make it harder to keep?
Rye,
or no?
oats. Probably has extra protein and fiber.
This guy sounds really excited about that.
Oh, wow. Golden pumpkin soup. 27.5 grams.
I don't know. I was excited about any of this. Oh, I'm supposed to be Carl. Sorry. Give me a second. I'll start him.
Oh boy.
So there's candy.
Raspberry jam. Would you look at that? They finally got it in a pack.
So how long does this stuff last for real?
Little metal tubes.
Does it have like a certain amount of date it's supposed to last for?
Pack. I can't even believe it. Those metal tubes could leak if they folded too much. Still have it for sweetened condensed milk though.
Sweet condensed milk.
Yeah, it used to be 100 grams.
What do you do with that to repair it? 83% milk.
Milk, sugar, a staple classic.
You add to water, right?
Has been reduced in size, reallocates the calories to something else. Okay. Biscuit jam sandwich.
Ugh. 32 grams for that. Oh, that's just the weight.
Chocolate ration, 50 grams. It's a pretty interesting bar. It's not exactly
just the weight of the thing.
Bar in as much as
a couple of years before it tastes like the packaging. I had one last year. I had the pound cake. Pound cakes were epic. I like the ones they use for pigs in a blanket. Yeah, the little smokies I kind of like. I don't dislike them. But I don't like pigs in a blanket though. Oddly enough, I like the sausage just like regular. Dude, they'd have crackers with processed cheese, Fred. What is wrong with you guys? I haven't had that much processed cheese in my life. Just a little bit. Most of my cheese. I mean, that's not counting. I'm not counting American cheese, even though I have had tons of that. So I have had a lot of processed cheese in American, but I mean like the one, like the tubes of cheese. Like that kind of cheese. I haven't had that much of that kind of
Sugar,
cheese. Like the really
dextrose,
processed cheese.
and 20% cocoa solid. A very light milk chocolate
Uh-huh.
with, again, primarily sugar and dextrose. Very heat resistant.
Dextrose makes sense though.
And so is this. M&M's.
How is that? Yeah, how is that heat resistant though? Those M&Ms, let those M&Ms be like the littlest bit of heat, they've all be melted in there.
Bega processed cheddar cheese.
There you
Still
go.
got this. A staple classic.
Velveeta bricks. Yeah, I don't really like that stuff that much. Or the radioactive orange cheeses. Yeah, I like the nacho stuff. I don't really like that stuff.
Sierra Winner.
I can like eat it like as nachos, nacho sauce specifically kind of stuff. But anything like more, I don't really like it.
56 gram can of cheese.
And it's just because you can have like cheap nachos that way and they're good. I don't know.
Always kind of fascinating. I mean, it's not even a pull top. You still need the can opener. Look at that thing. Whole pack right there, accessory pack. We'll get to that.
And dude, well, how Australians have so much stuff in their MREs?
Look at this.
It seems like a lot.
Natural muesli with fruits and seeds.
For one
90
ration.
grams.
This feels like DEI rations. Why is there so much stuff?
Well, that sounds pretty nice. Probably add that to a main. Maybe have it with... Here,
Is this like for your
let's
day?
go ahead and check this out anyway.
To eat for your day?
Look. You get the field ration eating device. Thing.
Just to open the
That's
cans and stuff.
Pretty much like a P38 can opener. Little manual hand can opener. And that is for this. See, look at that. That's so cool. Gotta have it.
That is kind of
Frankly
cool.
Ridiculous eating device.
Yeah.
Among another term, FRED. Okay. Look at that.
I have one of those. You do.
B vitamins.
Without the spoon part though. I see. I
Vitality.
see.
Nice. Probably
Vegemite.
good.
Yeah.
This biscuit crisp bread right here. And let's see.
Yeah, they probably eat those
All
together.
sorts
The
of good
freaks.
stuff in here. A scouring pad.
What?
That is fantastic for cleaning your coffee cup or
Right, so you can reuse it.
spoon or maybe some sort of plate or something. Oh wow, look at that. Same with this hand sanitizing wet wipe.
Okay, doesn't this seem like a bit
I wonder
much?
How many of those you get and how durable they are, you know? But yeah, scouring pad. It's the only ration that has it. 2 grams of black pepper. That's a fairly large portion.
Yeah, right. A lot of pepper.
Instant coffee, 3.5 grams. Should get 2 of them. Look at that. There's the other one. 7 grams of freeze-dried coffee in this ration. That's very generous. Keep in mind, US MRE, if you get coffee, is 1.5
MRE's
grams.
bombs are a thing.
That's
Where they
3.5
put bombs
grams per
inside them?
pound.
That's crazy. You take the
This is
heating
pure
packet, they can
crap.
instead make it explode. Oh, I see.
Get 2 of those.
The
Having
heating
nice,
thing.
Fresh, minty breath in the front lines of combat.
Why do they have the M&Ms though, bro?
Look at this. That's pretty cool.
It's a lot of salt.
You get 6 grams of salt. 3 packs.
You definitely got
Fine
salt. That's gonna help you forget the taste
You
of
get a
everything
total
else.
of 3 hand sanitizing wet naps.
So it is for like
2.5
one day,
gram tea
basically.
bags.
Is that what it is? Just
2
these
7
one
gram
here.
packets of fine white sugar, Tabasco sauce, and a 15 gram packet of tomato ketchup. Look at that, a pack of toilet paper. That's pretty nice. All fruit bar, 40 grams, tropical. I think it's
Tropical.
state-of-the-art. Look at it. Low glycemic index, 99% fruit.
Hot garbage is better than cold
It's actually the
garbage, true.
toughest
Because hydrogen,
military
I see.
ration spoon out there.
I never use the heating pack because heating up garbage food. Now you have hot
Protein
garbage food.
drink, formulated supplementary sports food.
What?
Coffee flavor.
Why would coffee protein drink coffee flavor? Okay.
Peppered steak bar. Not
That's
bad.
kind of cool. That's just a random.
15 grams of cream.
Uh-huh. Here's some jerky.
Oh wow. A whole grain cereal bar with seeds, including chia.
Wow, including
35
chia.
grams.
They have a bro. This thing is loaded.
Healthy whole grain rolled oats, sesame seeds, lamb and rosemary. That's gourmet.
I've
This
never
looks
had
amazing.
lamb.
250 grams.
Ever.
58% lamb.
58% lamb.
Whoa, what's this? Retort pouch of citrus cake.
What? They get a cake? What? You get a cake?
Look at this.
Bro, this ain't a bad day of eating, honestly.
2 different kinds. Stormproof. Both have a fair amount of water resistance. Strikers on the side of the
Matches,
map
nice.
tube.
Very
Butter
cool.
chicken. That's the other main.
Uh-huh.
30% butter.
There's some
30%
nice
chicken.
watches.
There's coconut.
Doesn't taste as
cream
good
in
as
it.
it sounds. That's
Sounds
true.
amazing. There's so much
Totally
food
true,
in this
yeah.
thing. Look.
Most
and
certainly
it's
true.
great menu variation. You know, they shrunk down certain things. Like, again, that sweet and condensed. Look at this. Menu build 2022-2023.
Well,
So you know, they change it every other year. And that's pretty cool. That is quite the ration.
yeah,
Let's
that's a
start
lot of
off with
stuff.
Breakfast. Okay, and for breakfast, we're gonna be starting the day off right.
What
Let's
the?
get the salad on your tray. Nice. Okay, let's first start off by checking out that muesli.
What is muesli?
Fruits and seeds.
What is
Rolled oats,
muesli?
Various dried fruit.
Does that mean like trail
Put
mix?
it at the side.
What is muesli? Oh yeah, I'm
Raisins,
supposed to be Carl. I
dates.
forgot.
It's like
I turned it. I set him up.
oh yeah, maybe.
This one. Okay. What is happening? Is he peeing on the thing?
You got the gusset for the mashed potatoes and for the mains, but not for this.
Oh, is this cereal?
Cranberry in there. Look at that piece of papaya.
Like oatmeal?
Leave that to hydrate.
It's like grossy,
Come back over
gross,
to
soupy
add
oatmeal.
more
That's kind of
water
gross.
to
Yeah.
the protein.
I like oatmeal though. I don't think I like
Formulated
that.
Supplementary sports.
Almost
food.
looks like it's mostly his horse feed. It looks gross. It looks gross, guys. I'm getting less and less into this food.
Coffee flavor.
That looks gross.
Ooh,
I like
this
oatmeal though. I like a hot cereal.
Vitamins and
Like
minerals.
wheat. I'll eat cream of wheat. I'll eat oatmeal. I like hot ones, but I don't know if I want to eat that watery goop. No,
It's like a
thank you.
multivitamin. They mix in there.
I like my oatmeal soupy and creamy. Do you really, Chris? I like my oatmeal like just liquid enough, but I do like kind of like creamy cream of wheat. But it I don't know, kind of like I like just right where it's a little bit liquid. Like it's not too liquidy.
Along with
I don't like not like that. Like that looks like a dry
corn
cereal.
fiber.
I
So soybean
don't
oil.
want to eat that.
Cheap,
Yuck.
but better than nothing.
With water. It looks like cereal with water, bro. Ugh.
Vitamins and minerals. A whole
Ugh.
line of them. Look at that. B complex.
Ugh. Look at that. It looks gross. Never mind. I don't want to be a soldier no more. I was like, this sounds kind of cool. Then I saw this. Ugh.
It smells like coffee.
Keep
and
showing
like
it.
grain. Coffee and bread. That's what it smells like.
Huh? I never had any breakfast food, and now I really don't want to. Yeah, it looks gross. Looks really gross.
It's out of hot water.
Ugh. Yuck. I mean, I know you can get like dehydrated milk right? Is there some dehydrated milk in there? Was it protein? I didn't see it say it contained milk or not. Maybe that's good. I don't know.
Wow. Looks like
I
a
doubt
latte.
it. Yeah, a latte or
Latte
dirt.
protein drink.
Or dirt water.
water
Mud
with it.
looks like that too.
It'll be chunky.
Mud looks
Yes,
like that.
Mixed beautifully. It's nice and thick.
Ah, my mud. My mud sewer drink.
Yeah.
You acting like that looks good, bro. It looks like it's from the sewer.
The whole grain cereal with seeds.
Genetic
including-
Kill is the best example of Marines that are in the first invasion of Iraq when the bear. I'll check that out. I haven't seen
They
that.
let you know. It's
Is
got
it a movie or one of those short 8 series things?
chia
I haven't seen
seeds, so it's nutritious. Let's see here. It has natural.
I would
vanilla
maybe eat the
flavor,
var. I don't
rosemary,
know. Some,
antioxidant.
you know what? Speaking of that, those cereal bars, some are good and some are gross. I don't know what brand I like or don't like. I just know some are good. Where like, yeah, it's pretty good, and some are like, ugh, this is horrible. I don't know what it is between them. Ugh, that's probably gross. That's probably gross.
Smells
HBO
like
miniseries. Okay, yeah, I'll
butter,
check that out.
Cinnamon.
I like
oatmeal,
those other ones, the old ones. The Band of Brothers.
Tropical. All fruit bar.
What the Air Force one was. I mean, the Pacific Front one. Is this the fruit bar? The 90% fruit?
That.
That's
It
90%
smells like-
fruit. 90%
It smells
fruit.
like every fruit.
Yeah, right. It's literally just good. They just
Primarily
squished them together.
Pineapple.
It's 90% fruit and then
Peppered
10% like preservative.
That is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Try laminate. It's fantastic. This is a real deal ration beef jerky item that is shelf stable and it's real.
So
beef
it's
jerky.
good. That's probably the best looking thing of
Smells
the
like a
thing.
Nice smoked sausage.
Uh-huh.
Perfect for
The-
breakfast, really. Now for the biscuit.
The
jam.
fruit might be okay. It probably tastes like coconut though, like you said.
It just smells like
Some fig Newton bars. Yeah, fig Newton bars are good. Love Band of Brothers, me
Strawberry
too. That was very
shortcake.
good. What? Oh, those are kind.
biscuit crisp bread.
Bro, this is crazy for breakfast, kinda.
Looks like it has some whole grain to it.
It does
It has
look like that.
buckwheat. You can see it. Look, those are some real deal ration biscuits you get.
Wow.
Um,
This
the only
guy's
thing
too
that makes it
excited
better
about
is
this.
Vegemite. Here.
Like, what are you talking about, bro? How are you excited about this?
The first time trying it, really the best way to do it is just like that. Just a little bit.
I don't want to try it.
And you just. Smells kind of nutty and
Doesn't look good.
yeasty, you know? Like,
Ew. My favorite things smell like yeast. Get out of here.
drizzle it on some biscuits.
Australia's fucked up,
You know,
bro.
you could do this with toast or anything if you never tried it.
Ugh.
It is an experience.
Honestly, I think the only way MREs taste
So
good
much
is you're
flavor.
staying starving or
Savory,
drunk.
salty.
This guy is the
Splurge.
MRE guy. Oh, you mean this is Steve? You keep saying?
And after
Stop acting
heavy
like
exertion,
you know, like you know
It
Steve.
is
What do you mean you know Steve?
great.
What, these you watch these videos? What's wrong with you? What are you doing? What the fuck is happening? Steve is the man. You guys are on
Just
drugs.
enough. The creamer.
You guys got some problems.
Let's first try this out. Some
Mold.
muesli with fruits and seeds.
You're a freaking horse. Ugh. That's not look good, bro.
Very little to no sugar. Relying
Yum.
only on the fruit itself to sweeten
That's
it. Pineapple,
delicious.
Cranberries,
That's my favorite. No
Mhm.
sugar. Yum.
which is full of nutrition. Nice source of copper.
Literally, Varian
It's a bit
watches
bland.
Steve. Everyone? Steve, 1989 MRE info. Everyone knows Steve. You shut up. That's not a thing. Everyone knows Steve. What's he doing now, man? Ugh, it's gross. Don't spread it out. It's like taking a crap on the plate.
7 grams of coffee.
Ugh. Even PewDiePie says he's one of his favorite YouTubers. Shut up. Shut up. What are you guys talking about?
This is really normal.
What are you doing watching this, man? I'm the weird one because I don't watch MRE videos. What the fuck are you talking about? That makes sense. You get disgusting Gatorade. Yeah, Gatorade's not bad.
Flavored sports drink.
There were Gatorade type
Strawberry
mix packs.
biscuits. Like
I was in the
a
salt
shake.
sauna drill instructor told us to take out
Yeah.
salt and sugar and mix them straight into water. Sure. Are you dead ass right now? Steve,
It's like coffee flavored
Shut up.
grain.
you guys are so
Milkshake.
full of shit. That ain't no.
It's very sweet. It's very viscous. It almost seems to have like a fatty film layer at the
Are you
top.
guys serious? You watch this? Regularly watch
That
Steve?
stuff.
Hey, Zax. Do
It's
you
the
watch
foam.
Steve too?
This is like a really nice.
Everyone
high-calorie
watches Steve and 1989
milkshake
MRE info.
with vitamins. You probably
Is
add
this all he
coffee to
makes?
it.
He
It's
just
instant
eats
flavor. I
MREs?
actually like the way it tastes. It's like a coffee grain milkshake.
How do you
It
watch
really
watch
does
more
taste
than
like-
one of these?
It has a fair amount of like some kind of like a malt bread
What?
mixed in. It's very foody.
Dude, he's literally one of
Yeah.
the goats of YouTube. You YouTube is not real, man. YouTube is not real. YouTube is not real place.
Sweet and
It's not
creamy.
real, bro. You
And the
took
coffee
this?
flavor is not too strong. Look at this. What was this again anyway? It was like a
We need to watch an American
chia seed.
one.
They really
Steve
did it
fucking
on that.
mogs you.
It's a
Shut
grain
up.
bar.
Don't
Yeah.
even say that, because I'm gonna
Yeah,
start
why?
believing it.
It's
That's not
full of chia
nice.
seeds. Pumpkin,
It looks like Chinese food.
fantastic.
Looks like
Natural
Chinese food.
antioxidant is rosemary.
Yeah, American spoons are strong enough to eat
healthy.
to at least gorge
It's a
out an
healthy
eye.
option. They're giving you good, wholesome nutrition.
I don't understand why you
That's what
guys are
need,
watching this.
and
I
plenty
don't
of fiber,
understand
too.
it.
The
Ration
cinnamon
eating
seems to have
challenge?
some kind of
Oh
sugar.
no.
Man, it tastes like
I
butter.
don't want to do that.
And it's sweet. Almost a slight, like honey sweet.
Oh,
so like a
Also,
syrup.
where are the cigarettes? Put them
It's
back.
not
Are those
too
supposed to be in
chewy
there?
either, like it doesn't stick in your teeth.
Fucking cock
Probably
ball sack.
marching around.
Steal shit. Cunt
Check
of
out this
YouTube.
food.
Remove fucking dislike. And I rape shit. I hate remove dislike.
Wait,
It's fucking ass.
Maybe not good.
I'll
on
disagree.
Major Constance patrol mission where
Disagree.
concealment is.
He does mog, but
higher
it varies
priority.
hella anabolic. No, he don't mog me. I'm not listening to this. On what planet does he mog me? You guys get mogged watching this. That's the
perfect
dumbest thing
chew.
I heard
It's
today.
like a tart.
You
velvety-
watch this every day? You just turn this on. You're like, what's Steve 1989 MRE info up to today? Shut up.
sweet
You guys are so full
pineapple.
of shit.
Like they say, it is tropical. Has a relative moisture content.
You're an alien. You'll survive. Just smoke weed before eating.
Bites in easily.
How? Maybe that means I won't
Flavor
survive.
chew is just out
He
of
is the
this world.
Sigma. You
The
guys
black
are
pepper
lame.
is fantastic.
You
It's
worship
somewhat
another
sweet,
man.
but not too much. And it's not over seasoned. Slightly spicy, just a little bit. That's like a nice smoked sausage for breakfast.
Uh-huh.
Biscuit jam sandwich. Look at this.
Wow.
You know, to say it's a sandwich, I say they could use just a little extra jam.
Do you guys actually watch this guy? Is everyone serious about that?
there? But look at that.
Can't believe
Still
this.
looks nice. The star here.
You seen the one where he eats
He's
the
like butter.
WW2 ration?
Like
Like,
a
what the
buttered
fuck? No, I
cookie.
have not seen these.
The jelly is chewy. And it's not overpowering.
Why would you
Yet
watch
it does
this?
seem almost a little bit artificial. I think it's the beauty of it. It's so good they give you two of them. Let's check out this coffee.
understand. Is there any other just like some guy doing like not really normal things but basically normal things that people say is the best YouTuber? Is there someone else like that that I don't know of that has 8 million followers? Is there anything like that?
That. Look at that.
Is there more of
24
that?
ounces of coffee. Not overpowering. It's not having any kind of chemical flavor or anything off-putting that some ration coffees have. This is smooth, lightly acidic, a little bit robust. Like it really tastes like some kind of medium roast.
How would you watch? How did you
Drinking a
watch
whole
this?
day's
Like
worth
just watching it.
in one mug. That's the way to do it. Maybe could have saved one for nighttime.
Bald and
but,
bankrupt.
it's no big deal. That's what you'd probably.
That's another
do,
show.
but still.
That's another YouTube.
The Vegemite on a cracker. Look at that. Gosh, it looks like some goo.
You know, maybe
Like a
if we
sci-fi
just
movie.
all put weed in MREs
Here.
instead, unfortunately,
Here.
just give each other high fives and give
Flavor,
each other hugs
many,
and talk alien
is
conspiracy
equally
theories instead of fighting.
disturbing. in
Yeah,
the way
but
it
that's not
looks,
what we
but
want them to do, no?
The whole grain with brewer's yeast, a match made in
I mean,
heaven.
that's great,
There's no
but,
other way to have it. Really, this is
Okay,
one of
bald
the
and
greatest
bankrupt.
things you could ever
Okay, let me look at that
a
one now.
nice whole grain.
I know you guys
biscuit
love this
that
for
is
some
tough.
reason.
It is a tough.
Let's look at this
firm
one now.
biscuit.
I'm. What is this guy? What does he do?
Buenos dias from bloody windy and bloody noisy Latin America. Listen, I just landed in Caracas, the
He just walks
post
around.
Maduro capital of Venezuela, and I've got a big problem. You see, I just realised that my Revolut card that I've used to buy things all over the world doesn't work here in Venezuela, thanks to sanctions. So I've got no access to any
Oh,
money
gosh.
whatsoever. The only
This
cash
is
I
lame.
have got is $30 that I just fortunately found in my wallet. So I need to figure something out.
What
In
about
the
this
meantime,
one? What about this one?
I'm currently on a 7-hour stopover in the Philippines. I'm jet lagged, it's hot, I've got a virus, and I've got no idea what to do with myself before my flight out. However, I was told about a dodgy part of Manila called Happy Land. I found a guy with a motorbike taxi who says he knows the way. Join us.
I hope he wasn't there when the earthquake happened.
Happy Land?
His best ones are Eastern Europe. Okay.
Okay, I believe you. 200. Deal? Deal.
Okay. How I survived being thrown in. Here we go.
For years, people have been asking me why I've never filmed in little old Latvia. Well, the truth is, I can never think of a theme for the video. Latvia is a small, peaceful country, and the people probably don't all over their trains. However, recently, I randomly found this little Soviet book of photographs from the town of Daugavpils, in the very east of what was once the Soviet Socialist Republic of Latvia.
Oh, yeah.
After 7 years on YouTube, I finally have my video idea. Let's go and see what remains of the past in Daugavpils. I think you're going to hear the word Soviet quite a few times. Join me. There is just one issue though, and that is that Daugavpils
Earthquake
is a
warning
small
has been issued. For the Japanese one.
provincial city in Latvia, and I'm in Lithuania, and there's no transport, so
I
I'm
want
gonna
to see
have to bloody
communism now.
stick the old thumb out and hitchhike. So hopefully someone picks me up. Maybe this chap. Who's this? Oh, Tadeusz! Блин, не ожидал.
What? You know this guy?
Анастасия, здравствуйте еще раз. Блин,
Так что?
Daugavpils.
Давай, нам по дороге.
С вами?
Конечно.
Давайте. That was a stroke of luck, wasn't it? Flipping Tadeusz and his wife Anastasia heading to Daugavpils. Gonna give me a lift. Let's go. Daugavpils.
Who are these people? He knows them somehow?
If they let me in.
He's met them before in some other state?
Ну как вы оба? Давно не видел.
Прекрасненько.
Что новый?
Что нового, Тадюня?
Все отлично.
Все отлично? Рад это слышать.
All over, huh?
Хорошо.
Ex-Soviet.
Готов для приключения?
Да,
С тобой хоть на...
всегда.
Давайте. So the idea is we're going to go to Daugavpils and look for some of the things from these
Right.
postcards, see what still remains there. This book was printed in 1975.
Exciting.
So 50 years ago to the year. So let's see what remains of old Soviet
I'm very
Daugavpils
curious,
in
yes.
2025.
Поворачивай.
Блядь, ты чё, не ёбнулась, блядь? Я так не могу ездить, блядь, нахуй.
Yeah, yeah.
Поворачивай сюда, блядь. Ключи, блядь, в вазе, блядь.
Прямо.
That's
База
funny.
включена. Запомни.
Well, this marks
That's
a
funny.
momentous occasion in
That's
the
funny.
history of the channel. As we
You guys see that couple fighting in the car like that?
say goodbye to the Republic of Lithuania, and we say hello
Things change. Like the world is different, but it's all the same, right? People are different. People are different, but they're all the same. HARP is firing at 100% global earthquakes incoming. Really? Venezuela was just destroyed by 2 at the same time. Really? There's real things? Oh, yeah. Venezuela. And why are you saying hard? You're saying they're doing it. Up to at least 1,400 dead. Ay. So, I remember hearing about something in Venezuela recently too. Like, was there? Did they have warning at all? That's crazy, man. Venezuela is messed up. Weren't they already in like serious trouble, like financially or something? What does that have anything to do with it? Like, was it old? Like, if they had more money, would they have been? Would the quakes have like? Would they have been able to prepare for them better, like Japan does, or something? Is it because they were poor too? We took their president and then earthquaked. And then earthquaked. I don't mean to laugh at that, man. That's pretty dark. Killed by the Venezuelan quakes just hours after being deported. Oh, great. You're going to talk about that now, too, aren't they? Ay. Bro, the world, I don't want to hear about the world. I don't like it.
to our
Like the
14th
world.
out of 15 former Soviet republics.
I like hearing about the news.
Latvia and Tadeusz. Fascist
There was one in Cape Verde, Newfoundland yesterday, 4.4. Is 4.4 big? I'm trying to remember. Oh, how they go? They go pretty high, right? Sorry, they go pretty high, right? No?
Latvia.
8 is huge, right. Also, I don't know if I said this. I was born in DC, moved to Frankfurt, to Warsaw, to Berlin, I think. I don't know.
Давайте. Осторожно. Flipping heck. Here we are.
So that's just like a regular
Не говорит
earthquake,
на
right?
русском, Daugavpils.
Да, говорят. Народ.
Nice Earth, maybe not expected, but not a big
More
deal.
Russians there than Latvians.
I've been in a lot of earthquakes when I lived in California. I don't remember how big they were though. I think they're bigger than that though.
Не вернулась СССР.
Да.
Ни одну дом нету свет. Ничего, блин. Это тюрьма? Или это город?
Daugavpils on a snowy, wet, grey, miserable end of November morning. Daugavpils, look at it. Ugh. Nasty.
Это на русском написано, да?
Как вы живете?
Очень плохо.
Да, а почему?
Потому что государство не заботится
Они не помогают совсем.
Isn't that always messed up, man? Where they want the government, like where they end up like relying on the government, then it ends up not helping them at all.
Какой кошмар.
It always goes that way.
Инвалидности у меня пенсия 200 евро.
You can't trust them with it, man. You can't trust them with any of it. Everything's got to be private, I think. It was like 7.6 and 7.8. That's crazy, yeah. Damn, rated before we died from free. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I believe HARP is making them.
Стою, собираю. На квартиру стою, собираю.
Oh, man.
Зима холодная, то значит квартира где-то больше 400 евро. Ну вот и представьте, как.
А раньше при СССР жизнь была лучше?
Вот.
Во? Не помните это
Вы
место?
знаете, так я родилась при Советском Союзе. Мне-то это, конечно, да, это никаких проблем. Дети мои родились при Советском Союзе. ну, прихватили Советский Союз, поэтому они еще эту жизнь знают.
Очень приятно. Удачи вам. Удачи.
Спасибо, и вам удачи.
Спасибо. Well, there we go. We've just got out the
But you
car.
wonder how it really worked, though, right? Because a lot of it, like, even though the Soviet Union was like working on the surface, it was from like moving stuff around a lot in a way that wasn't going to last forever, no matter what you do.
And arrived here in Daugavpils, Soviet Daugavpils, and already we've met a babushka begging for change on the street because there's just not enough money or help from the government for people. Latvia feels already a little bit poorer than Lithuania. Let's explore the city. Maybe we'll meet some more babushkas.
That's true. Carl, how is Saving the World coming? Oh, check it out. I have this superhero game. We're gonna start soon. We're gonna make a superhero team and try to beat that. But right now we're learning about ex-Soviet Russia. And it's a bummer. This is why we need superheroes, though. Like in the video game I'm gonna play in a minute. Who made it? I don't know. A little channel called Cracky Reads, I think, made this game. Guys, also we gotta figure out which team we're gonna play. Hold on. Speaking of that, 1 second. Play. It'll start. It's just doing the load. Okay, guys, we have to pick which team we're gonna play. Okay. We have many options here. I added a bunch of them. Number 1, Project Aegis. I got the name from the Super Robot Wars. It's like a X-Men. It says Morrison's New X-Men. It's like X-Men, a Dark X-Men, or Doom Patrol, or that kind of thing. Like a school for weird paranormal, not necessarily a school, like a mentorship superhero thing, right? Then we have BFRD. That's what Hellboy's from. Have you ever seen Hellboy? I just kept his name currently. I haven't made him fake names. We do that one. So Project Aegis is school, like X-Men. BFRD is literally Hellboy. I actually haven't shaved the names off yet. The Foundation is like the Fantastic Four, or Future Foundation. You can unlock the Ascendant Four. That's based on the evil version. The evil versions of them. From Planetary, they were called the Four, and then the Maker in Ultimate Fantastic Four. That was like evil Fantastic Four. Then we got this one. The Pantheon is JLA, or Supreme Power. That Supreme Power is Marvel's version of Justice League that was like under the government. It's that kind of thing mixed together. Then Crime Syndicate is, of course, Evil Justice League. You can get that when you beat that. Stormwatch was a comic I like. I doubt anybody here knows that one, but you might know one of the other things. And then Sentinel Program is like the Ultimates, which is the prototype for the Avengers movie universe. Vanguard is that one, is the movie universe. Is the Marvel movie cinematic universe. You have to beat the Ultimates one, though, to play that one. Guys, which one should we play? Better enough with the earthquakes. Which scenario do you guys want to see? Fantastic Four, BFRD, X-Men, JLA. You know what JLA is? That's like Superman, Batman, those guys. You know, the DC team. It's Batman, Superman, the Flash. They're not the same exactly, though. They're kind of, variants. And then, yeah, we got Fantastic Four. I know they never did a good movie, though, so maybe nobody wants to see them. They never, but it unlocks the evil version, which seems pretty sick. Vanguard. Okay, then we can do the Ultimates one. We can do the Ultimates one. That's like the Avengers, like the Avengers. You guys want to do the Avengers one? We can do that. So the Avengers one has it on manufacture people, which is kind of the harder one, which is good. A government sewer soldier program, manufacture power, manage the optics, and pray the assets stay on the leash. Now there's risk of them breaking free. We can make our own Wolverines, so we'll do that one. Okay, so you guys want to know how to play. Oh, we're still watching the Soviet Union thing, but let's take our first turn in my video game. When you first play, this help thing will pop up, and it'll tell you some stuff about how to play. But I already know this stuff, okay? I made the game. I already know the things. Let's first look at our dudes. I'm gonna add soon renaming, so we can rename our dudes. Like this is Captain Dana Latest Brooks. So that means obviously DEI. It's a lady. The frontline captain is a lady, of course, somehow. If that makes sense. Or is it a lady even? That sounds like a lady name, right? What's a Lattice? Sounds like a lady. And Dana? That's definitely a lady. This has gotta be a lady. It's a DI superhero force. Sounds lady. Sounds lady to me too. Okay, and then so we got Captain Dana Lattice Brooks. You want music like that? I need more music. I know. I'll do that. I for real will do the. I know the idea. Yeah, for this one. He is biker and security guard, huh? When I find is like 6'4" and like, is he a superhero? A superhero? Dr. Alias Vector Park. Now, is the alias a guy or a girl? The program scientist, turn it down a little bit for me. The program scientist operator designs the arsenal by day, fields it by night. So he's a nerd. Vector is a nerd. Does that line up with his stats? Yeah, look at this. He's a smarty nerd. Oh yeah. How do I get out of the way? Yeah. He's a smart nerd. 13 to 17. Doctor. Oh, he's a doctor. I should have known that. And he's a scientist. Okay, so we have a strong girl power lady leading the team. The last I saw him, he went to go take care of his aunt who is in hospice. Is that sewer power? Okay, Mara Viper Sokolova. She's clearly Russian, I guess, right? She's like Black Widow. A Black Ops infiltrator. Oh, dude. Who does that mean she's who the heck is Lattice Brooks supposed to be? It's supposed to be like Steve Rogers or something, but a lady? Why did it make him a lady? Huh. Well, whatever. Okay, Alias Vector Park, that's a nerd. Viper, that's Black Widow, obviously. Petra Rivet Vasquez. Oh no, it's gonna be a lady Iron Man. Base engineer keeps the light on, the drone's flying. It is. Then the director's office machine held together with spite. No powers, runs the workshop and the maintenance backlog. This is Iron Man. This is Iron Man. Petra Rivet. They made Iron Man a Mexican lady. That's fine with me, I guess. I don't mind that. So hold on. So this is Captain America, right? Captain Dana Lattice Brooks is Captain America, but it's a woman. Vector Park, Alias Vector Park. Who's he then? He's a nerd. He could be like Ant-Man or something. Might just be like just kind of scientist, but it says he's a hero. Huh. Okay, Rivet is Spanish Iron Man lady. Sure. Reva Needle Castellino, the agency's scout handler, finds the lost the latent and the dangerous before anyone else does. Oh, this is Nick Fury. Reva Needle Castellano. That's Nick Fury in this one. That's our Nick Fury. That's what you send out to get people. Captain Vienna Sausage. Sure seems like it. Well, we're trying to focus. Okay, so that's Nick Fury, right? Runs the Shower Pipelines field work. Yeah, it's Nick Fury. And then who's this? Subject Breaker, Lot of 12. Lot 12, a manufactured rage asset. It's Wolverine. Enormous and unstable, point at things and let go. Talons regeneration and adrenal surge that switches off everything with the target. That's Wolverine. Low control by design. The program built a weapon and is still negotiating with the person inside. Distrust handlers, tolerates Latisse, and remembers every cage. Okay, so Latisse is Captain America, kind of, right? And then Vector, I don't know what that's supposed to be. It could be maybe like Ant-Man, Giant Man, Hank Pym, right? It could be Hank Pym. Or no, yeah, could be Hank Pym. Rivet is Iron Man. Base engineer keeps the lights on, the drones flying, the director's coffee machine held together with spite. Or it could be like, it's basically the Iron Man, I think. Unless Vector is. Railgun Gauntlet. Wait, hold on. His powers. Railgun Gauntlet, Hardlight drones, all his own prototypes. I guess maybe he might be the Iron Man. Treats the field as a lab and the lab as a home. The line blurred years ago. Calm, precise, and determined to keep inventions out of the wrong hands. I don't know. I guess you could put these guys in either position, kinda. I think this one's the Iron Man. Rivet is the Hispanic Iron Man, and this is the Ant-Man. Okay, so what do you do when you're playing this game? Okay, you may be thinking, what do you do? Well, I kind of like look around. I kind of didn't really know how to play at first. You can go to your missions and see if there's any of these. These are like you actually send your squads to do something. I'm gonna add graphics to it. If you leave these alone, it'll cause events that you'll have to deal with, and your base will get under attack. So we're gonna deal with it, right? We send all our guys, send them, and then you have the choices. Obviously, there's gonna be an image soon, but right now it's just a blank. You know, it's gonna be like, what I'm thinking is, have like a background based on whatever this place is, and then each of the character will be like posed there that are important, and then like. When you do one of these things, it'll show them like doing a thing. And then I was thinking like GTA kind of load screens with like the sprite of them in front, kind of, and then the background, and then they both move at separate, like they're in three-dimensional space, a little bit off axes. That's what I'm thinking. So it's kind of like comic book looking, but kind of little 3D looking. That's what that's gonna look like. That is nowhere near done yet, though. So. You just get this. And description. Latisse moves to engage Subterra Swarm and Parasite B. How are they open? So see, we sent everybody. Breaker? Is Breaker a person? Viper is Black Widow. Latisse is the captain. Oh, look at that. 10 to 14. We're not sending Latisse. We either Breaker 14 to 18 head on, or infiltrate quietly 13 to 17. Now the thing is, we don't know their real stat until we use them, and then you learn it. It's like in the sports games, you don't know the real stats until they play games. It's the same thing. So we don't really know their exact stat. We don't know if their stealth is 13 or 17. It's somewhere in there. Same with 14, 18. We don't really know what we're rolling exactly, right? So either Breaker or Viper. What do you guys want to do? Oh, something I said that was on topic earlier. MRE heaters are packets you had. Yeah, I've seen them before. Water, cause the chemical reaction create. Yeah, I've seen those before. But if you put the MRE heater in like a bottle and it can't vent the vapors, it'll cause the bottle or can to explode. Wow. Yeah, that's probably pretty crazy. Throw glass or metal as fragments, shrapnel. Sure, that would make sense. Yeah. I'm thinking Breaker. Who even is Breaker? Hold on. Who even is this guy? Breaker? Oh, that's the Wolverine. Breaker is Wolverine, guys. Breaker is Wolverine. Okay. Well, I can send Wolverine, I think. We have Wolverine, Black Widow. Breaker is Wolverine. Viper is Black Widow. Latisse is Steve Rogers. I think I'm gonna use Breaker. And then the Subterra Swarm. See, so there's 3 things that happen, and you go through them, and they're different too. Like, look, you can succeed, you can fail, the different parts, and all comes together. Vector was who again? That's the Iron Man, or the which one? No, it's not the Iron Man. That's the like Hank Pym guy. He has drones and a railgun gauntlet. Sure. We use Vector. Or either one of those. Look, Captain America can actually do something. Latisse can actually do something. Let's use do that. Okay. I didn't check. There was like keywords and stuff at the start that might help us do it better too if we pay attention. I didn't pay attention to them. Like, it says like, you know, this thing is solved with this thing. I didn't really check that. I'm gonna try the signature strike though. Do we win? Threat neutralized. We win. Bam. And then look, it shows what happened, and it shows they trust each other more because they went on a mission together. That's how you can build up their trust. They can also go critically low, and they won't go on the same team anymore. If they start hating each other, they won't go on the same team. Also, I'm not a good chemist or physicist, but I took chemistry in high school and passed the class and quit reading my book and doing my homework halfway through the semester because the teacher pissed me off. But yeah, school is dumb, bro. Okay, so let's look at this one. Adapts to repeated approaches, tech and psychic pros at best. So remember that, okay? Tech and psychic. And well, I'm gonna add more like text to these parts. So like they actually have like story that, you know, makes sense. It's just kind of like whatever right now. Latisse moves to engage the architect in the triangle. How do they open? I don't know who the architect is. Oh, you know what? I should add enemies to here, right? To the... That'd be cool. Then we can look them up here. Maybe you have to fight them and then they show up there. I'm gonna add that later on. How do they open? Breaker still looks the best one. What did they say though? It said something about it. Oops, I clicked 2 things. Okay, pretend I didn't click 2 things. I'm just gonna use Wolverine again. Nice, look like it worked. Okay. So we cleared all the threats. There'll be more if we let these world parts get high enough, you see. But you can patrol them to keep them lower. So every character on your team has 2 turns, 2 slots. So they can do 2 things a week. Every turn you're looking at this is you're spending a week figuring out what you're going to do for the week. That's what the game really is. The missions are just things you do to get like XP, kinda like get the to stop the threats and get the stuff. Like you solve them as there are problems that arise. Your base will get under attack. You'll protect it. There are problems that arise. But you're really planning like what to do for the week. Exposure, if your exposure goes over 50-ish, you start getting attacked because people know where you are. And you can make it gets worse when you start using like these experiments, which I think maybe we should start doing experiments soon. But this is our base. You can upgrade stuff, and the different places help you get the different resources. All the resources, look, you can highlight and it'll tell you. Well, you guys can't see the file, but on your browser, it'll the mouse will. I guess I'd have to capture cursor. Capture that. Hold on. Capture cursor. Ah, turned to the wrong thing when I did that. Oh, let me hide it. Let me hide it while I fix it. There you go. Now does that work? No. We can't see it anyways. Anyway, there's tooltip. Like if you highlight any of the words like funds, it'll tell you materials. It's also anything you need to look up is in the codex too. What's your link? Use your link. The game? Do you have the game link to the game? What's your user link? User link. What's user link? What is he saying? What's user link? Okay, so I was saying, I'm gonna send. I go to the world thing, and then because there's events that can happen when you send them on patrol, so then they like send people out. And you click the little. You can't see this either, but you click the little send patrol thing, and then there's a pop up here that has their different names. I guess it doesn't capture though. I know that didn't capture. Here too, you pop this up and assign people directly this way, and then of course you can assign them on this one. And you can do all the same things. So like you can also auto assign. Look at this button over here. You can put it. You can just auto assign too. I added an AI to do that. But that's not necessarily the smartest thing to do. It's an option to like when you don't really know what to do. There is a heuristic for auto turns here. Okay, so I was saying I'm looking at the threat thing, so I want to reduce the chance of risk, I guess. So the triangle tech kinetic. I don't remember what my guys are though. Hold on. Vector is tech. Viper is tech and bio. She has a toxic venom. Kinetic for breaker. Okay, and 2 bio things. Okay, so Latisse is kinetic, breaker is kinetic, and Viper and Vector are tech. Rivet doesn't have any power keywords. So let's go to the world again. So I could send either any of those guys pretty much on this. I'm gonna send Breaker twice. And then the second one I'm gonna send oops, I sent Latisse Brooks. That wasn't the right one. I sent Viper, she had bio. Psych, I don't think we have any Psych people. I'm just gonna send Vector twice. Okay, and we'll see how much that goes down. The Doom clock up there, that's how close you get to the thing that triggers the end of the game. To beat the game, you have to trigger the final like clash, the final event. And it gets closer the higher the Doom chart goes. So you can slow it down to get stronger, right? To build up for it. Oh wow, how'd that work? How'd that WoW sound play? How did that happen? Was that Streamloots somewhere? Is Streamloots somewhere? Is that what that is? It's gotta be, right? Yeah, Streamloots. Oops. The thing switched back again. There. It's gotta be Streamloots. Wow, yeah, very wow. Okay, so let's finish our first turn, then we'll save and we'll go back to the video, okay? You can only have one save at a time right now. Okay, so did I do all my things? No, you can come here and see what you haven't done yet. So Viper doesn't have a thing yet. I'm gonna investigate. There's nothing to investigate. Scout recruit, unknown signal. I think that's how we get it up in the other ones, in the investigate one, instead of 0%. So I'm gonna send her out to do that. I'm gonna send this one out to do that too. And then Rivet will. All she can do is base duty. Okay. What do we get from the stuff in our base? Oh, we should do research. Is that a scientist? What's an engineer? I'm gonna turn the scientist off one of the patrols so he can do research. Drill routines maybe, and then you do this. You start the research, then you click the little assign scientist thing, and you put him on it, and then look, he's on it here. You can also do it here. I think under you'd click it here, and then add it. The planner can do everything. You could play the whole week from the planner, except the missions, pretty much. The planner can do everything. You could play the whole game for this part if you wanted, if you knew what you were doing. But you wouldn't have all the information, so that's what the tabs are for. And then, okay, so back to the base. What do we want? Samples? Intel? I think Intel gets us stuff. We don't have anything that gets Intel though. We have a war room, reputation. We have a med bay that's healing. We have research. Oh, we can make the research go faster. We can make it go. We'll do that. Put them on the research. There we go. 23 research. We get samples too. Put Latisse on that. I guess the reputation is worth doing. Maybe, I don't know what rep really matters. But we have a turn, so I'll do that. And then we'll intern. I've done everything. Look on the planner. You know what it. And then we click advanced week, and it gives us a report of here. Tells you everything that happened, right? You can check on it. And then decisions happened here, because we sent the one guy on patrol. A frightened resident of the capital stops Vector. Sure, they saw something the authorities ignored. They get to pick one of these things. Press them for useful details. Victor pressed for the civics, buried in the panic with a genuinely useful lead. Okay, nice. So that means something. All this means game stuff, but it's like written like that, you know? And that's the first turn. And we'll save. And now we'll go back to the wonders of Soviet Russia.
50 лет. Очень старый. Но здесь говорит на русском еще.
Night Carl, Night Shane, Night Geo.
В основном это
We'll check out the game this week. Okay.
Рад это слышать. Красивый язык. Очень приятно.
Are you guys kind of understanding what the game is a little bit, or not at all?
Said they still speak Russian here in Daugavpils.
You kind of see what it is, or
Ancient
not at all?
Daugavpils, because written on the wall over there, it says Daugavpils 750 years.
This is the perfect flow to a stream. Soviet Russia, spreadsheet video game, Soviet Russia.
old. Let's go and have a look. 750 years old.
Yeah. It's gonna take a while to kind of balance it, like to make it really fun to play, because there's so much to it, and I've only just kind of balanced it with robots so far. But It's kind of like an idea I had that I would really like playing. So that's why I've made like all those different scenarios and stuff, because they're all like ones I thought would be cool to play because I like those stories. And if any of you guys like any of them, and if you don't, it suggests stuff to read too.
Older than
If you don't know
Look
any
at
of
it. Daugavpils, 750.
Are the average that Sargon pointed out in the UK, the average age of death was 82 and the average age of death, what does that mean about anything? I think we need to bring back eugenics because of the way the government responded to COVID. No, we don't need to bring back eugenics. Canada already did that, and no, you're being ridiculous. I believe the average that Sargon pointed out in the UK, the average age of death, shouldn't prioritize old fucks who are gonna die. We are all gonna die over the youth. No, man. Just less state bullshit, bro, and less people die. Less of that. Less state bullshit, less people die. We shouldn't worry at all from the top down about, oh, no, old people, young people. We shouldn't be doing that at all. Shinny, for an anarchist, you say some authoritarian stuff sometimes. Completely authoritarian, totalitarian death.
Нет, ну как? Такой город, тут же рядом Белоруссия, Россия,
Да.
Литва, и как-то все общий язык надо.
Да, конечно.
Anarchist doesn't mean kill everyone, bro, by the way. It doesn't mean everyone dies.
Прав.
So the lady said that because we're near to Belarus, we're
The society doesn't care for the young and elderly is already in collapse. Exactly, I agree. That's why I think it's so messed up, like how we treat kids in public school, right? I agree 100%. And also, old people really don't take as much resources as younger people anyway. So it's not even like a real thing to worry about.
near to Russia, we're near to, well, we're like in the center.
It just shows the collapse of family, and that's not a good thing to have. If anything, we should try to like bring together communities and stuff. Because better than eugenics would be reconnecting communities so people could help these old people and get some sense of like the local people taking care of them would get some kind of sense of value out of their death instead of just killing them like a fucking murderer psychopath. Right? Like I'm not saying they die. I'm saying if you reconnect communities, then they would take care of these old people and they would get some kind of sense of value out of it. Instead of just like, as the people are going to die anyway, like, you know, eventually. Life takes you one way or the other. There's no reason to make it faster. If we were brought back strong communities, then they would get value out of the act of helping these people spend their last bit of life a little bit nice, you know? Instead of murdering them.
So people have to have an obshi yazik, a general language that they can share.
Eat all the old people, show you they love. Eat all the old people, show they care. Don't eat the old people.
You know, and that is Russian. And so here in ancient Daugavpils, 750 years old, they still speak
Well, you know, some people, Shinny, would kill drunks
the Ruski yazik.
with failing organs from their own choices.
Here we go to Daugavpils. Why is it called Daugavpils, Nastya? Why is it called Daugavpils?
You know, some people would kill drunks, just by the way.
Скорее всего, это Даугава.
Like, before you're pointing so many fingers, some people would kill drunks. Some people would kill drunks. Where do you think the line for eugenics is going to stop? You think they're going to be like, nah, leave drunks alone?
Yep.
What a waste of space drunks are.
So Daugavpils means, as you said,
You know, how many people think that? A lot. A lot.
castle on the river, Daugav.
I'm not saying they should. I'm trying to point out to you that when you start drawing lines like that, it could very quickly be you. And like, you know, it's who watches the Watchmen. It's the problem with thinking like that. Like, who decides the line? How do you know you're not going to be part of it? Would you apply it to you?
Раньше билеты, или это другая улица?
Нет, это
Нет?
не Ленина.
А, это не Ленина.
Just, you know.
Это памятник еще существует? Это памятник.
Навряд ли.
That any of those things exist?
Почему я купил? 2 евро я платил за это, и ничего нет осталось.
I've wasted
They can't find a single thing on there.
bloody euros.
Unless they were driving
Where are
with
these
these,
things?
sure.
They're like, oh, that doesn't exist. I paid €2 for this.
Is being too racist to aliens called xenophobia? I think so, but I don't believe in any of those
It's a
things.
flipping disgrace.
And I am a human, as Gio says.
А мозаики
I am a human,
Ну, когда оформляли вот.
if you mean
В
me.
университетах делали, на зданиях.
Я не
каких-то.
помню мозаики. Тамара, ты не помнишь мозаика? Где... Не, я не помню мозаику, честно скажу.
They're calling around asking. Yeah, they're trying to find like anybody that knows anything in life. That's funny. Well, how old's the postcard? 20 years, he said.
Да, смотреть. А я только приехала с санатория, с
А,
Бирштоница.
с Бирштона.
Ой, как очень понравилось.
Also race mixed, euthanized them.
В восторге от города, в восторге. Вот прям Ну, да, хорошо, спасибо.
See what lovely, friendly. Спасибо. Красивый город у вас есть.
I really feel like taking life is not a choice we should make. Like, it's not something we should do.
Хороший народ. Wow, you see what lovely
No,
flipping.
decided like because euthanasia is taking people's lives. You're a murderer if you want that.
Babushkas
You're a
we
murderer.
have in this town. Look at this giant flipping Soviet lamppost. Look at this. You see, in the past, they built lampposts properly in the Soviet times. Look at this lamppost still standing. Flipping it. Look at it. It's not made
You're the
of
same as a murderer.
plastic. It's made of bloody. Look at that. Made of strong metal. Come all the way from Magnitogorsk or Nowa
Wow.
Huta in Poland. Built proper lampposts. Look at it. Still standing after all.
See, isn't that far interesting in the USSR how there is some stuff, and like at the time, a lot of people liked it because it had the illusion
these
of
years,
like,
the same lamps.
and I mean, a lot of ways it did raise people up, but anything would have. Free markets would have done it even better.
They're not knock down or break a Soviet lamppost. They're built to withstand bloody tank battles. Look at it. Soviet lamppost. Давай сюда. Это открыто, дверь там открыта. Может быть, внутри можно посмотреть? Я спрошу.
Not saying Taylor, I mean, not let them procreate.
Женщины, давайте.
Don't let, what are you talking about? Not them procreate. You're talking about old people.
О, я буду
Doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about? You said old people. Don't let 80-year-olds have kids. What are you talking?
Еще раз.
You were definitely talking about killing
Я
them.
снимаю ваш город. Репортер. Я про ваш город.
Мы собираемся на
You were definitely talking about killing them. You're definitely.
На концерт не будет танцевать? Не будет танцевать на концерт?
концерт, да.
These ladies are dancers and they're doing shows.
Ay,
Hopefully not with a pole.
That's silly. You said that. It's really silly you said that.
4 years old.
So brutal. Oh yeah, they're brutal.
Самые веселые бабушки в ваш город. Ваши здоровье очень хорошо. Осторожно.
But it doesn't make you wonder, what if they did have free markets instead? What if they didn't go with, what if they had a similar, like, let's help everyone kind of like mentality, but they went towards free markets instead? Imagine what that would world out of it.
Я представляю, как вы тут... Откуда ваша энергия?
It's like somehow those ideas caught on instead of the communist ones.
У вас есть больше энергии, чем мне.
У нас такие костюмы, когда мы выступаем.
They'd still be a power right now.
Вы красивый. О.
Слушай,
Погоди.
дай ему этот...
Да? Oh, visual. So this is the dance group of these two babushkas, and this is where they dance and they do shows for the townspeople, and it gives them something to do. Da. Красивый. And look at their beautiful clothes that they wear.
Хорошо, спасибо. Нам дарят.
Да?
Да.
Спасибо. Ой, вы сами хорошие люди, блин, здесь.
Нашей страны, чем Латвия.
Нет? Сами хорошие, да? Это действительно. Вы патриот. Вы патриотка.
Я латышка, я патриот.
Я уважаю это. Wow, we met a Babushka patriot, a Latvian Babushka patriot. Are you a patriot?
I am Swedish.
Oh, you're Swedish. Okay. He's a Swedish patriot.
Hello, nice to meet you. Can I get a picture?
Yes, of course. But you know what I'm going to say? I think Daugavpils has the
Look
best
at that
babushkas in all the former Soviet Union. I've never met
spinning
better
wheel
babushkas.
carousel.
I
No,
mean-
what is a sideways carousel? Spinning wheel. What is that?
That town in Azerbaijan who gave me the Smarto, she was a good babushka. But here, just for the pure quantity of quality babushkas, doesn't get better than old Daugavpils. Latvian babushkas.
Shitty, the left tried to make out that Slavs aren't white, so they weren't bad for supporting Nazis in Ukraine. Is that a thing? Oh, the Z-Force or whatever it was. Was that really part of the argument? Or whatever? It wasn't the Z-Force, but they had a Z. I'm just... right? They had a Z. Only the Spaniard Mexicans, the peasants are still Indians. Evos, yeah. They had a Z, I remember. And they played, the Flight of the Bumblebees. When they would play the Flight of the Bumblebees, right? Is that it? Is that the song? This one? No, it's the Chariot one. It's the... What's the other one? What's the one it is? Not the Bumblebees. It's the Valkyries. The Flight of the Valkyries. Right? The Bumblebees. This Russian too, though. Ride of the Valkyries. That's what they played. This. Right? Yeah, I got it. Why were they connected to this? Why was the Russian whatever movement connected to this song? Why was that a thing? I knew before. I don't remember. Ride of the Valkyrie, this from Dammerung by Wagner. Yeah, so why did the Azov like it? The Russian whatever like forces used it in the recent war thing. Oh, is there still a war? Is there still a war? Why do they do that? Right about Wagner was a massive anti-Semite. Ah. Ah, I see. Was that also? It's cool. It is cool. It is cool. Was that a big reason why they were using it? So what was their deal about why they were anti-Jewish? I'm trying to remember. I learned all this during like when it was before it was news, when it was first a thing you could learn about before they had an argument against it. I looked into that stuff right when the first groups were doing it, the Azov Battalion. But I don't really remember anything there. It's true. I don't know if that's why. Yeah, I don't know if that's why either. But they were using it like people would play it. Like the Russian people that supported them would play it. There was some kind of thing like that. And the Russian people that liked them would play it, like the regular people. I don't know. I don't remember the details. But I remember there were some Russians that liked them, that liked the Azovs. Like it wasn't like they were hated.
The old Soviet building, it says Cafe Nitsa.
I don't know what to make of that, obviously.
I wonder what it's like inside. Is it as Soviet inside as outside? Who knows? Only one way to find out.
The song playing as they fly a plane into their towers as payback. Uh-oh. What do you mean their towers? Uh-oh. Whose towers?
Cafe Nitsa Mega. Так, советский? Советская? О, мы нашли. Oh my god. Здравствуйте. Здравствуйте, приятного аппетита.
What the fuck? So wait, it's like a restaurant, but what is it? It is a restaurant still?
Бабушка, много здесь, да? Много здесь.
But it's like weird.
Раньше было, знаешь что?
Детский
Now there's old people here? Oh. Oh, it's ice cream. Ah, uh-huh. It used to be an ice cream parlor. Yeah, I could see that with all those facing things like that.
This was a cafe, but it was a children's cafe.
Cindy.
It was an ice cream parlor.
Cindy, это название Cindy.
Is what,
The name was Cindy Cafe, and it was where they had like ice cream.
Yeah, it was
for all
ice
the
cream
children of the
parlor.
town.
Да, известно было, да?
yeah, it makes sense if you look at the way it's set up now, even. That was ice. It had for ice cream before.
And the lady here said that all the children of the town came here to eat ice cream here in this stolova. The children's stolova. The Soviets built things for children. Where's the children's cafe in the UK? Be full of nonsense. But here, in Soviet times,
Курочка, пожалуйста. Вау.
20 cents?
Не, салат я не буду.
Oh, it's like a cafeteria.
Она, да, это советские столовые.
Lynn. And we've got
It's like a cafeteria in the hospital or something.
Sovietsky food. Check it out. Cutlet, some grechka type stuff, and solyanka and kompot. It doesn't get more Soviet in the European Union.
What's compote?
Then this
What's that
place.
liquid in there?
Нормально.
Where else can you get 3 meals, not one, 3 meals for $20? Only in Soviet Daugavpils.
That's not bad. We used to be able to
The
get
rule of a
that.
Soviet canteen, stolova.
Would you
when
eat
finish
that?
your meal,
Probably not,
place
no.
your tray somewhere. I can do it one-handed and film.
Yeah, it wasn't Hugo Boss.
That is the #1 rule.
It was his
Soviet
company
canteen.
though,
If you
yeah,
don't
but
do
it
that,
wasn't
the
what
babushka
it
behind the counter goes flipping mental. Mega. You need to come to Mega Stolova. You need to meet lovely Svetlana
And try the beautiful food, the Soviet food. And Svetlana, спасибо, Svetlana. Очень интересно здесь. И вкусно было. Самый главный. Спасибо вам большое.
До свидания.
They even have
There we
Pepsi
go.
in there.
The Stolova Mega.
Hey, they're
Soviet
actually the Burger
Stolova.
King made of
Still exists here.
Reefer's Nazi. Really? A Reefer's Nazi bunker?
Daugavpils.
The Burger King in there? I'd eat in
Where we
there.
going? Куда мы?
Прямо?
Прямо.
I want to see that place kind of.
Uh-huh.
Sounds interesting, actually.
So I see at the end of Old Lenin Street, which is now called Riga Street,
Rigas Ayala.
if that's how you pronounce it, is some old Soviet building, maybe the railway station or something. Let's go and check it out. Up there in the distance, the beautiful Soviet horizon.
51 года.
Oh yeah, look at this. From 1951, Daugavpils, 1951. So this would have been built under Stalin just after the Second World War. You can imagine the workers coming here, arriving.
That's cool. I'd eat
in old
there.
Daugavpils. Above the 1951, you can see like some like marks where it was before written in Russian script, Daugavpils, but now they've got it obviously in the Latin script of the Latvian language. But yeah, this is it. The old railway station.
So what's Latvian?
Railway station.
What kind of language is Latvian? I don't know anything about Latvian.
It doesn't get more Soviet than this. Green, old Soviet chairs. You've got the flipping palm tree in the middle of the room. You've got...
Those chairs don't look that comfortable.
Over here, you've got your pot plants.
Maybe they are though. I
Some
don't know.
old Babushka station masters probably looking after the pot plants here, the cacti. And up there in the ceiling, you can see the red star is now painted white, the Soviet star. Now, most of the paraphernalia and symbols of Soviet times have been knocked off, but I suppose the ones up there are so high up, they couldn't get a ladder, and so up there there's like some little stars. Probably the greatest ticket office in all of the former USSR, here in Daugavpils. We think that
Burger
Anastasia
Fuhrer.
has found our first postcard building. But check this
So
out.
nobody's asking your
It's the old internet
political
club.
stance on nothing.
If you're as old as me, you remember the internet clubs. Before people had Wi-Fi at home in the
Nobody
Soviet
cares.
internet club.
I must make my political stance known. Nobody cares, bro.
And here's
Come
the
on.
old internet club doors. Check this out.
Staying in political
Flipping
land.
heck, the old internet club of Daugavpils. Right, Nastya, what have you found? Well, we found one bloody thing from the past. It was worth spending €2 on this. Look, there's that little red building there. See it? Little red building on the corner. And it's
Yeah,
that
they found
building
it.
there. There used to be a tree there, but the tree's gone.
The building's still there, yeah.
That was some kind of Soviet shop. There you go. There it is.
Uh-huh.
There it is. Not the most
Found
interesting
one thing in the
find, I
picture.
will admit, but we'll push on. I'm going to get me €2 worth before the end of the day. Well done, Nastya.
I was listening to an Orthodox guy say the other day that he wants to take the term Zion back. And Israel back too, and gay back, and he said he took gay back, and he's really happy about that.
There we go.
And he wants to take, I think he wants to take the rainbow back too. Gay,
What
the
do young
rainbow,
people do here in this Soviet
because the
setting?
rainbow is like supposed to be a Christian symbol, right? Meaning that God promised to never flood everyone again.
I know what the old people do. They hang out at the old Soviet bus stop. Look at them all. Up to no good, nefarious. All smoking and kissing and doing
I like taking turns back. I want to take retarded back. And retarded now means retarded by the public school system, as in you have been retarded.
together.
I'm taking it back.
And here we found something from the postcards. Look at this. See this brown building?
Uh-huh.
See it?
Yeah, I do. It's still there.
That's it, there in front of us. The Daugavpils State University.
State University.
And here it is from 1975 on the postcard. 1975, 2025. 50 years later, still standing.
Although Zoop has the right to exist.
We're going to try and tramvai and see if we can find
Yeah, I
more
do
things
too.
from the postcard as we go around the town.
Yeah, I do
An old
too.
Tramvai chick, as they're called. 12:35. Look at that on top of that building there. It says 12:35. Where's the bloody sunshine? Middle of the day, no sunshine. Life
Yeah, I do
in
too.
grey old Daugavpils in the winter time.
This was pretty interesting. I dug this. I'm kind of over it now, though, but I dug kind of seeing it, though.
The old buildings of Daugavpils.
This would definitely be interesting to put on, like... This is the kind of stuff you should watch, like, when you're hanging out with your family and you need something on the TV, but, like, that people kind of watch, right? Like, you can talk over it, you can tune it out if you need to. But you can't, because it has a lot of cool visuals and cool things they check out. Right, like it's interesting. And you could talk about it watching it. I think it'd be good stuff for that. You know, hanging out with family or friends and just on the TV, you have this on. You're talking about Soviet Russia. Right. Is paganism not an organized religion? It depends on which type of paganism. I think there are paganisms that are. I think like there's things that are called paganism that there's a thing that's called paganism that is kind of or like referring to a specific thing. But you know me, I'm personally not for necessarily. Well, I don't know if I'm for religion. I think okay, my view is tribal structure is like the natural structure, and religion is taking that wiring and like connecting it to story, which is how we communicate, and almost elevating our connection to a way like you can share a canonized story to create a similar like kind of human, and it co-opts all the tribal structure to do that. That's what I think. So I don't know if they're not that bad. Like Christianity isn't actually that bad when now I'm comparing it to the communist religion that's sprung up. Instead, as like a neutral party, right? Like, because I don't really believe in any of that. I'm not a communist. I'm not Christian either. Like fundamentally, I'm not these things, right? I'm not like unaware of what I'm just like I'm an actual neutral bystander, believing like natural law or something. Metaphorical truth, discovery of natural law through story, It's not, I don't know. But point is, on as a neutral bystander, Christianity with duties and stuff seems more true reality than the idea that you should just do whatever you want, and regardless, like, I believe in like the hero's journey. It seems true. It's like something we practice in every, like, it's been a strong story in every type of culture where somebody takes up responsibility and chooses to help people and this kind of thing. We always respect these kind of people in every society. Why? Unless it's actually good. So it is good. And Christianity is closer to that than the communist religion, which just worships themselves and just says, you know, try to love yourself in a weird way, where it really means worship yourself. It's way worse. Communist religion's way worse. So I don't know. And communist religion is not even organized. It's like a they call it, like, some people call it like a brain thing, right? Like a brain tumor, like some kind of mental illness. People say leftism is a mental illness. This is what they're talking about. That's what they're talking about. Because it's like, it's not organized. It's the opposite. It's unorganized. It's like it spreads like a virus of envy and arrogance. And then it's like maybe man. Oh, bro, I had this thought the other day. Hold on, guys. I had a big thought the other day. Let me do the X-Files song still. I wanted to explain this idea I had to anybody listening real quick, guys. Listen. Okay, check this out. Okay, everybody notices we're in the Matrix, right? But what is the Matrix? Because people just wave that far away, right? Like, in the movie The Matrix, there was a Matrix, correct? They were inside a computer. So it's not just don't just keep it at a metaphor. Don't just keep it as a simile. Don't just say, oh, it's abstract. No, what is the Matrix in physicality? What is the Matrix? If you are in a Matrix, which you are, what is it? What is it? Where is it? And I'll tell you, I thought about this. Where is it? Where is it physically? They'll say it's a concept, it's society, it's a concept, it's society, it's culture. But where are those located? Where is society and culture located? It's just like that scene in The Matrix where Morpheus is walking by the one and he's like, they look away from the red dress, right? It turns into an Agent Smith. It's like, as long as they're plugged in, it can be any one of them. You get it? Everybody gets the blue pill and the red pill, and they go, okay, I know, I get that reality is fucked up. How do I get out? How do I get out of this culture? But then they still believe in the culture. They still believe in the framework in their brain. The framework of the Matrix is in your mind. It's in everyone's mind. It's made up. The Matrix exists because people believe it does. The Matrix is a mental construct that people choose to believe in and be bound by and be prisoned by. You have to actually choose to have the framework of the programming of the Matrix, which is of course installed in public school, of course, right? Of course it's installed in public school, obviously. But that you have to keep it installed. If you remove it though, then you're basically, but most people don't get, you have to remove it. You have to remove the framework of the Matrix from your brain. You have to stop believing in those concepts, is what I mean. The concepts that establish the framework of the Matrix, such as racism and whatever oppression and the whatever theory of value and other communist nonsense you believe in, sociology, hatred of rich people, all these things are framework keeping you in the Matrix. Just say I take the red pill. What the fuck does that mean? No, you gotta uninstall it from your brain. Anyway, I realized this yesterday. Red Bird? Oh, it's finish it, Mirai. Thank you, Mirai. I'm just sharing fucking gold with you, dumbass. Whatever, man. I'm tired of feel too dumb to understand what I'm saying. But some of you out there might exist, right? You know, that's why I was asking if Norse is organized or not. I don't think so. I think there was a Norse organized religion. I guess I don't think organized. I think organization will tell you you think whether religion's government, whatever the fuck, especially when you're a child. And if you're old, they should kill you. You think? Muhammad is a warlord. Well, yeah. Thank you, Mirai. Also, I'm very Eurocentric. I feel Christianity is a foreign culture. It was forced by the sword through Europe. How can it be Eurocentric and then say it was forced from Europe? What are you saying? Doesn't Eurocentric mean you like Euro stuff? What does Eurocentric mean? What are you saying? Yeah, let's use nice people for how they handled COVID. And Blackfield. You're nothing filled. You're in the Matrix, Shinny. Don't even fuck with me. You're in the Matrix. You ain't out. I'm out, and I don't see you out here. Okay. Us on the outside, we look in and we see you sitting inside there. Okay. Don't even. I'm Blackfield. You haven't taken any fill. You're still in the Matrix. Don't even. This is actual land where we're actually outside of the Matrix. What are you talking about? I'm anti-Zionist. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm anti-Zionist. I'm out of the Matrix. You didn't take any pills. You're in the Matrix. Sorry. But you're in the Matrix. You're in it. Your brain, it has the framework still. You ain't uninstalled it yet. You don't get to say you're any filled around here. Until you're actually free of the Matrix, you don't get no black belt. This is a dojo. Oops. This is a dojo of enlightenment. You don't get no black belt for free around here. You ain't. You are not black filled. You are no filled. You are fake filled, maybe. You're in the Matrix. You say stuff all the time in the Matrix. I'm anti-Zionist. Matrix! Programmed! I see strings on you! I see strings that go out the door when you come in. I'm like, what's this? Why the fuck you care about something across the world? Zionism. I don't care. I hate organized religion. That's why I'm obsessed with an organized religion. Oh my god. If you're against organized religions, do you care about some organized religion in the world? Why aren't you doing something instead? Why are you worried about an organized religion? Because you're in the Matrix. Because you're in the Matrix. Because you don't even know where the edges are. Alright, my phone died. Oh my god. Where's Riot? You are blue. Yeah, you're blue filled. Yeah, you're blue filled, Jimmy. Jimmy, you're blue filled. We don't agree with you here. You are not black filled. You have not taken any pill. Anyway. You're not on the outside. You're not taking pills. You're wearing the chains, okay? You're just wearing the other chains. You're like, I don't want these chains, I want those ones. You're just like wearing fashion punk rock chains. You're wearing metal chains. You're still wearing them. Still wearing them. Not to be rude, but you are wearing chains. Truly great reset, Faded scenes is not without a sense of iron. I know, Dingus. Isn't it wild? Like, bro, is the thing that I'm saying about where is it installed? Where is the Matrix? Was that not gold? I thought that was like a fucking revelation to me. I was like, that's a great observation. That's why the girl in red scene hits so hard, is because that's the real understanding of the Matrix. right? That's the thing. They didn't even realize they understood that there. The Wachowski brothers didn't even realize what they had there in the metaphor. They didn't even realize it. The woman in red part is the Matrix is like the real revealing part. Every single one of them in the Matrix is the Matrix. They are the Matrix. People that believe in the Matrix are the Matrix. I already figured out that, like, the people that believe that the world is ruled become ruled through that belief. But it's literally the framework of the Matrix is your own brain. If you don't get it out, you're not out. You get at any point flip, and you're not going to control yourself. I worked Grim Reaper shit when I was an edgy kid. I don't think it should. You are a totalitarian. You can't go around wanting to kill the old people. What are you even talking about? What are you even talking about? Why do you even have an opinion on that? Do you not see that's programming? The fact that you even have an opinion above your station in a godlike position of people should die shows that you're in the Matrix. You believe you're God. You're in the Matrix. You're in the Matrix. That's Matrix talk. The fact that you even have the belief that your opinion matters in that. The arrogance to believe that your opinion matters on if old people should die. Who would fucking ask you? Ever. No one. No one's going, hey, what's Shinny think about old people dying? No one's doing that. Get a reality check. Why say things that no one will ever care about? No one on life will ever be like, oh, I wonder what Shinny thinks about old people dying. No one ever is doing that. There's not a single person on this earth that's going, I wonder what Shinny thinks about if old people should die. Never. There's not one person. Not even me, Ray. Not even me, Ray. Nobody thinks about that. Did anyone see that dumbass Florida? You're in the Matrix. That's what I'm saying. There'll be no young without the old. I know. The trick, getting people to hate the older generations is most certainly a trick. Because if you look at story, here's what I'm always telling you guys. Look at story, man. In story, what is age? It's wisdom. That's what it is. Disregarding that wisdom is the trick. You don't acknowledge your own wisdom from your own people. You're retarded. I stand on the shoulder of giants. Oh no, they're idiot old people. Kill them. Oh no, falling. Fucking retard. Oh my god. Like, it's basic logic or anything. Like, oh, I'm standing on giants. Let me kill them. What the arrogance? Don't you see? Completely arrogant, man. I don't care about the giants I'm standing on. I'm wearing knife shoes. I got a knife at the bottom of my shoe. I'm gonna stab them. This guy. Let's play another turn of the superhero game. Let's smoke again, too. Let's play another turn of the superhero game. This again is Sentinel Program, based on the Ultimates, but they're all kind of like loosely based, right? Because we have Wolverine, Breaker. Remember, let's go through them again. Latisse, Dana Latisse Brooks is DEI Captain America, right? But wait, he has armor though. Hold on. Frontline Captain, a force field wall who holds the line by example. He has bulwark, aura, and chitin plating. I guess he still is kind of like Captain America though, no? He just has like super armor. I guess, but it's a lady, Captain Diana Brooks. Oh, you know what? It's Captain America mixed with Carol Danvers, right? It's It's half Iron Man, half Captain Marvel. And the Vector is what? Dr. Alias Vector. He's like the Ant-Man. Viper's the Black Widow. Rivet is the Hispanic Iron Man. Needle is another tech guy, right? The handler. Oh, no, that's Nick Fury. Needle's Nick Fury. I think I'm misunderstanding what I meant to say. I don't know. Hating Oldfield while becoming gay and letting third world the main cause of death is life. That is the gayest I'm 14 and this is So the member of Fraternal Order of the Eagles, the average age of a member is probably like 70. I made friends who are like 70, 80. Okay, I don't understand. Okay, so let's look at the world. Remember I sent some people out? Did we lower it? We did. So we probably don't need to worry about that. You know what we could do now is we can probably like train and stuff. Okay, let's send our handler out to scout. Oh, what the Garone Bastion Merrick. Can you recruit this guy or how does that work? Wait, look, it says recruit lead 62%. Now I don't totally know my own game well enough to know what that means. Like, we have two things here, right? Is this to get him on a team? Or is investigate? Why is it 62%? Does that unlock more chances of getting him? Which, hold on. Oh, you know what? It should be in here. Scout. Recruit. We just candidates to the Shell recruitment pipeline. Recruiting scouts and approaches candidates discovered through leads. Okay. And then, so then, investigate does what then? Do you have an entry for that? I do. Okay. Pushes a lead toward discovery. Investigating turns vague leads into usable threat, recruit, or intel opportunity. Oh, he says it turns it into a thing. Yeah. So they're separate. So this is somebody we discovered that we can recruit. This Goron guy. Okay. So you send on the unknown one. Does it mean you get what? What happens? Anyways, I'll send him to try to recruit that guy. That'll be good. The engineer guy, send him to the research thing, I think. And then make sure the scientist, we're researching something. Okay, we'll put the scientist on that. Why do you keep saying, like, you guys are being the fucking worst today a little bit with the word stuff. Like, I didn't make a thing to block it. You guys are gonna be fucking 12 today. Like, oh, I can say bad words. Are you 12 every time, man? Why do you piss shit on my floor all the time? You ready? Why do you think we kick you out all the time? Behave yourself. Be an adult for 2 seconds. Is it possible? I give up. You can't be an adult for 2 seconds? 2 seconds, I wasn't kicking you out of here. You could have some kind of dignity and some kind of respect. That's too much news. Okay, so you can see she's on R&D now. Vector is. And then for the other ones, I'm thinking the Scout Recruit 2. I want to see, like, or the Investigate. I want to see this lead. That one's 62. I want to send 2 turns on that. I don't know if that matters. Then I want to do Train. What stats important? Dr. Alias Vector part, maybe Intelligence? Yeah, I guess. Try that. Okay, Breaker, that's Wolverine. I'm just gonna have him train his strength. Do we have anything that's worth patrolling? Does it matter? This 18 one, I'll send him on that. Send him twice. Okay, now that's everybody's turn. I think I did everything. Let's check missions, make sure nobody's here. Okay. Nothing crazy it looks like. Train their strength, train their intellect. Advance the lead, scout the recruitment. Okay, so we didn't get anybody yet though, right? Any person yet? Save here. Any new videos to watch? You can't, by banning your kids. Yeah, I know. The guy's an actual deadbeat. Don't get me started on that. Dude, bro, the other day I was listening and, to like Destiny. Right, I was listening to Destiny and he was talking about, somebody was like mocking him. He's like, I'm 30 and I'm gonna have enough money to retire and just play video games all day. It's like, you fucking pathetic loser. You have kids and your dream is retiring to play video games all day. That's Mirai. Mirai and Destiny are the same. That's what like the god of no god has led to, is Mirai and Destiny are the same. Deadbeat dads. Retire with his sex, but cool. Yeah, I don't like him at all. I mean, I'm not gonna tell anybody what to do though. Like, the thing is, if people, all that would need to happen is for people to have some self-respect and not work with people solely based on how much clout they can bring them. And Destiny would fade into nothing, right? But people don't have any self-respect, so they work with Destiny, and that's what you get. That's the world you get. Once you have no self-respect, it's all getting your bag, getting your fame, getting famous. I saw some fucker on YouTube talking about streaming, and like he was like, Aiden changed the game. Streaming is everybody wants to be a streamer now because being famous. And the fucking guy wants to be a streamer too that's making the video, and it's like, you stupid, dumb motherfuckers. Streaming ain't even real. You're aiming for a fake industry, man. That's built on a casino. I even posted that to them, and of course he's like, oh, you sound really fun. Yo, you sound miserable. Yeah, whatever, bro. I'm trying to warn you. Whatever. Go after fame for your fucking life, you loser. Like, come on. This world is so retarded. And right now, so is Chava Chat. Where did everybody not retarded go? Back, but friends point out why Destiny was platforming Fuentes and it was fucking Lauren Southern, and Destiny's son is a Nazi. I don't know anything to say to that. You're okay, Shitty. You're not that bad. I know I'm having... It's you combined with me, right? Really. You alone. I'm gonna smoke weed. Jingus, do you want to join me? I'm gonna smoke weed, I think, because... Dingus, anybody else? Is Ryan around? I wanted to show Ryan and everybody else the game. I think everybody else thinks it looks boring though. I think everybody thinks it looks boring. Listen, I think this game is awesome. It's one step away from being my dream game. I think like once the missions have pictures, it's gonna be awesome, and then you can already expand the base and stuff. I'm gonna have to make it harder because right now I feel like you can just play however, and we should be able to win, which is not how I want it to be. I want it to eventually be like, you have to really kind of try to win. But there is more difficulty, so he'll save. I do have harder difficulties, and they do kind of do stuff. Iron Man would be cool. We're already basically doing Iron Man, though, there's only one save. What happened to everyone? Oh, Gio went to sleep. I want to smoke. You know what I want to try to do to show you guys? Let's try to get a weapon. Okay, we already have a Wolverine, right? Let's like clone. Let's make another one. So let's acquire a subject. Gonna cost under $50. Which experiment do you guys want to do? I'll let you guys pick. We can do any of the ones with the lights up. So weapon 1 is Berserker Protocol. That looks like a Wolverine, right? Pain Condition Regenerator, Lethal, Tireless, and 1 bad week from Off the Leash. Weapon 2, Tempest Doctrine, Weaponized Weather, and a Human Shell. So that's like a storm thing. This Tesla Lash. Oh, nice. Siege frame. Half ordnance, half person. The most stable line, which is not saying much. He has a railgun gauntlet. Hard-eye drones. Chilling armor. He's kind of like the other guy we have, but like mixed together. He's like Latisse mixed with Dr. Alias. Then there's also Induction Serum, which is amphibious adaptation and toxic venom. Makes you like a toad. Amplifier Serum overclocks the subject into a walking artillery piece. Grab lance and sonic boom. That's kind of sick. I think either the bottom ones, either Induction Serum or Weird Fish Man. We're gonna have railguns on tanks. Well, in this game, we eventually are going to have. I'm gonna add a vehicle layer, because I was thinking a vehicle layer would enable like Power Rangers too, right? And Batman kind of vehicles. I'm eventually gonna add vehicles. That's not right away though. That's down the line. That's after I get a bunch more like filled out of the game. I'm gonna add vehicles, and then you can do Power Rangers. You can do Kamen Rider scenarios. You could do Super Robot stuff. Exposure is getting up there. That's because we're doing these experiments. What do you think? The Sonic Boom guy? I mean IRL, but also cool. But we're not talking about IRL. You don't have a military, bro. You don't have one. In the game, I have one. I'm gonna do the amplifier thing. Let's see if it works. Yeah, I clicked it. Did I mess it up? It says like... maybe that one doesn't work. Let me try a different one. Try the induction one. It's supposed to, like do it and then say what happened to him. Weapon 1? Oh, like that. I don't know why the other one didn't work. Maybe it's something bugged. Let me try again. Okay, compound. We could do compound serum 2. Gene therapy now. We do a buncho now. Cybernetic implant. Binding, right? Necro binding. I'm trying a buncho now. Oh, because our corruption's so high. It's 10 now. Solar flare pyre field. That sounds cool. Try that one. See, the bottom second row doesn't work when I click it. Do I need research or something? Hold on. Amplifier serum. Are they here? Oh. We do need the research, I think. Okay, well, so for it shows it even though I don't have the thing yet. So this should be like marked that I need the research. Because that's the problem. It looks like. Okay. Okay, so I gotta research the other ones if we want to do those. Let's send the doctor on that. Research that. To make sure we send somebody here to do research too. Also, it takes a whole facility to power and operate and house a railgun. Sure. Makes sense. We only have 1820 power. That seems okay, right? Let's do one more turn. Okay, you can see Berserker 2. We don't know his stats yet because he hasn't been on missions. You see that? That's why they're all 1 to 20. We don't know until... But look, he has Razor Talons, regen. He's like Wolverine. So now we have 2 Wolverines. We have the Breaker one. And we have this like weird experimental one. Which we don't even know if he's good or bad. His ethics are -20. That seems like a bad sign, maybe. Now I know for a fact he can break out. And if they break out, then they become a villain on this screen. which is pretty cool that your heroes can break out at the experimental ones. Okay, what else do I want to do? If I just do auto, let's see how that goes. If we just do an auto, will that kill us? Will that screw us? Advance to weak. A fixer's offer. A back alley fixer on the triangle side sidles up to Berserker 2 with information for the right price. We'll pay him. We have the money. Okay. Let's check our research. Research is done. I don't know what all the research does really. I assume it's like better, like helps with the powers. Like I don't totally know though, because I haven't tested it all yet. Obviously. I want to try one of these black tier ones down here. I'm gonna do the volatile syndrome. And assign. Can I assign her twice? No. Okay. So there we go for that now. And then on the base, I want to put somebody in research again. You can see research is 10 research plus 5 per tier 1 of intellect. So the smarter person you put on it, the bigger bonus it gets. You understand? So like, Vector is who I want to put on it, it looks like. There we go. See, 26 research. Because of how smart Vector is. And it has a list of all the things here. If it says needs operator, it doesn't provide anything if you don't put an operator on it. That's why it warns next to here that they're unstaffed. I don't know if security really does anything if we're not under attack. So per intellect, who else is smart? Rivet was the smartest. We'll have Rivet there, I think, was the next smartest. I'm not stuck to them. I'm just like, I like being a skeptic and question my own views. Yeah, but here's the thing. If you're playing Devil's Advocate, okay, Devil's Advocate sometimes is good, but you can't really do it if you don't really... Somebody that really believes in it can argue it better than you can. And you might even be presenting it in a way that's not... The problem is you can't really defend it when pushed, when cross-examined, if you're not, like, real, if you don't really believe it. Because, like, and then it doesn't really help dismantle whether it's true or not, because you can't really defend it the way somebody that believes in it can, in my opinion. It's not as useful for your like playing Devil's Advocate. Sometimes sure is useful, but only if you can really Iron Man the position, Steel Man it. You know, like really you really get the position, and you can really empathize with the position. If you can't, then it doesn't really mean anything, because you'll get pushed back and easily dismantled, where the real position might not be. Because you might be like if you haven't thought about it a lot, then. But I mean, it is good for yourself to question everything you believe in. But I don't think playing Devil's Advocate is the way to do that. I think just like doubting what you believe in. What I do is I think of things as like just not decided. Like I was saying before, words are like. Word concepts are like all the patterns associated with them in your brain. I just leave it that way. I don't say like, okay, it has to be this for sure, it has to be that for sure. It's just, you know, whatever complicated thing it is. I don't need to decide. Why would I need to decide? If I don't know enough to decide, why am I deciding? I don't believe in playing Devil's Advocate just for the sake of it. I'm with you. Yeah. I enjoy debating. Well, that part's fun too, but I think it's more fun on stuff you actually believe. I'm sure there's some stuff you actually believe that you could debate me on or whatever. That would be more fruitful for both of us, is what I'm saying. Stuff you actually believe in is way more fun to debate. Okay, so investigate whatever that is. I want to get these new fuel too. That sounds cool, right? Hold on. Let's do scour crew. Let's try to get this Marit guy. More people would be nice, right? Because they don't. I don't think there's any upkeep for just having a hero on staff. But there is exposure. That's why you put people on cover upkeep. Or do that. Yeah, I do. I do want to recruit this Marit guy, so I'll send him to do that. Let's check the world. See how bad it is. It's fine. Missions. Oh, there's a mission. Let's send him on there. Oh, look at that. The discards. You're doing. Oh. It's from starting the forge stuff, huh? It's extra forge people. The discards. That's like the Deadpool, bro. That's sick, actually. That's like the Deadpool. Okay, Deadpool's name comes from the Weapon X discards. I don't know if you guys know this stuff. That's actually really cool naming. The robot did really good there. The discards are a reference to the Deadpool. The Deadpool is the discards of Weapon X, and Deadpool took on the name because he was the only survivor. You guys know any of that stuff? Because of his healing factor, he had cancer when he went in, skin cancer or something. And then it fucked up his skin when they gave him the healing factor. That's why his skin is all gross. Because it like heals the cancer or something. It's pretty gross. But point is, he's the only one that survived. So this is the Deadpool. Let's deal with this. It's our doing. I think a benefit from stoicism. Sure. Stoicism is a good thing to read, like Marcus Aurelius. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, so let's deal with this phase. Breaker. Let's try Viper. Let's do Black Widow. Pro for weakness again, because that's supposed to be good. Bam! Okay, we dealt with that. No problem. See, it tracks them as a rogues gallery. There's two types of rogues, okay? There's rogues that are like just tied to the campaign, like Green Goblin or something that's just tied to the heroes involved. And there's some that can happen based on your events. And then there's some you create like through the forge like we did here. I wanted to show you guys that I added that. Pretty proud of that. I'm pretty proud of how much game this thing has already. Anyway, because like I know the robot does a lot of it, but a lot of it's from how you write up your plan. Like you tell it what to use as the source material, and that's why like it came up with the discards, because I based it on these different things, and it's basing them on that, right? Which is perfect for this kind of game, a comic book inspired game, because it can just take all the real stories and tune them a little bit, and then you can try to like guess who people are and stuff. I'm liking it a lot so far. Okay, let me save here. No, we can do our turn, right? Advanced week. Discards will be driven off, but they'll be back. Okay. Week 3, let's save here. Eventually what'll happen is there'll be a big mission here that's like the end of the campaign, and we do it for the finale. Each scenario has a separate finale. It has a separate finale. And you see the bad guys are regrouping. Again, the discards are our doing. We caused them by making superhumans here in the forge. Isn't that sick? And then R&D. Well, I was researching something. I'm done. Does that mean we can do the other serum ones? Hold on. It says volatile serum. So does that count all the serums? Or let's try the induction one. Worked. Verge 2. But it's dangerously unstable. He's probably gonna break out. That's sick. Okay, so now we have 2 experiments, no? Wait, did the other one leave? Is that what the discard? No, he's here. Wait, no, he did. The Berserker, the first one left. That's what caused that. He broke out. When did he break out? I didn't notice when he broke out, I guess. We got a new guy. We got Goran. They recruited that guy. Let's look at him. Hero on the roster. Oh, it doesn't have anything about him, huh? Bastion, Bulwark, or Chitin Armor. It doesn't say nothing. He just calls him Bastion. Maybe more information shows up later, or his information is just lame because he's a recruitable one. I had the robot go through all the heroes and write descriptions, but some of the ones were just like can only be picked random. It can only be recruited, and it didn't add the ones for them. It looks like. Same with the created ones, but the created ones is fine. The manufactured ones are fine. Because why would you know? Maybe they can remember stuff though. Maybe like they can have like flashbacks or origin stories you could add. Pretty cool. We are part of the circus. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. Did anybody want to smoke weed? Now that Riot's back? I know I smoked a minute ago, but this is one of those days. So I'm gonna save it here and we'll come back soon. What did we have another? Oh, look, we have 14 slots now because we have so many dudes. We have the Verge person might break out tomorrow. So far I've already had one breakout, right? We already have one breakout here, the discards. So that's like where you get like the Sinister Six and stuff, guys. You follow it, and they're like Venom. Venom would be here. I want to do a Spider-Man one, but I don't know what the Spider-Man team would be. Like maybe, like I do a Bat Family one, right? That would fit pretty well. But what would Spider-Man be? Would it be like would it be the Spider-Men? And it would be like Spider-Man, Ben Reilly, Scarlet Spider, maybe Spider-Girl, his daughter. Like, what would the team be? Something like that, maybe. Kane. Could have Kane, maybe. But all, you know, like made up versions. I don't know if read philosophy. I feel like that would be probably a good start. You should read Stoicism. It's not a bad idea. A collection of Nietzsche. God is dead. Also a different subject. I want to read the Communist Manifesto. Know Your Enemy. You don't need to read that. I know, I get Know Your Enemy, but well, I'm trying to explain them to you. You can't read that if you want to. I think I learned a lot about Marx from the book he wrote before that, The German Ideology, I think. The German something. I think the way he talks in that reveals a lot about what he thinks about stuff. But I don't know how much you actually have to read that. I don't know if it's important. I think it's more important to... I think I'll take a quick break. I think it's more important to... My skin's bugging me. What do I think is more important to do? Build some stuff. Build stuff. Do stuff. Work on your own. I think it's better than studying the systems is to just be free of the systems. Just do stuff outside the systems. Just don't engage at all. Who cares? Who cares about communism? You know? And like, I've been trying to beat it, but you win by just not playing the game. No? You win by just not playing. So why play? Like politics, whole thing, it's all fake. Stop living in the Matrix. That's what I'm thinking now. What did I wanna? Oh, let me see if there's something on a notebook I can put on while I take a quick break. I gotta deal with my skin real quick. Let me see if there's a notebook break I can use. I have a thing on Socratic, but there's no videos though. Yeah. Here's the prompt. You from? Okay, 1 second. I gotta have something like I made with robots that we could listen to for a second. Name Shinny is total garbage. Why do you care what they think if you don't think we should tell people how to think? I can't watch The Matrix. The Matrix is not garbage. What is wrong with you? Oh, this is the one I made. It gives me 3 minutes. Okay, nice. Alright, I hope you guys enjoy this. I made this based on... It's on topic actually. It's on topic actually.
And you'll find a museum of ruins. Once iconic statues of our greatest archetypes are crumbling or slumped in defeat. For generations, these figures served a specific purpose. They were the blueprints for our own potential, the characters who existed to kill the dragon and save the world. But look at the current state of these same icons. We see legendary warriors suddenly stricken with mundane terminal illnesses, or unceremoniously killed off in a single scene, solely to subvert our expectations. These choices follow a consistent, repeatable pattern that spans across different studios and seemingly unrelated franchises. When every icon is systematically stripped of its dignity, the cumulative result is a total liquidation of our cultural reserves. The process of dismantling these icons usually begins with the physical demotion of the hero. Triumphant moments and iconic catchphrases are scrubbed out. In their place, sterile, preachy corporate messaging is slapped over the dialogue, turning once inspiring figures into hollow mouthpieces for HR departments. Once the hero is physically weakened, the attack moves to their moral core. Characters are forced into scenarios that intentionally violate their established values. A righteous vigilante might gun down a bystander, not out of necessity, but to satisfy a writer's cynical curiosity about the corrupting nature of power. We see this in the Surge. Former allies are pitted against each other until everyone is compromised, ensuring no one is left holding the moral high ground. By methodically stripping away these virtues, the media landscape effectively removes the role models we used to emulate. This raises a logical question. Why would an industry spend billions to destroy the very characters that made them successful in the first place? The motive lies in the concept of economy warfare. In this specific theater of conflict, the traditional red health bar has been replaced. Success is measured by the state of an ideological economy. In this model, you don't lose when you take physical damage. You lose when your resources run out, and your primary resource is your internal reserve of hope and personal agency. To a system that thrives on cultural dependency, a virtuous, inspiring hero acts as a massive generator of that hope. If an audience believes that a single individual can change the world, that audience becomes difficult to manage and impossible to predict. Draining the viewer's sense of agency creates a more stable, predictable, and profitable environment for a corporate monopoly. When the heroic archetype is removed, it leaves behind a vacuum of demoralization. Surrounding an audience with characters who are uniformly flawed and powerless conditions that audience to adopt a subservient mindset. The ultimate goal is to convince you that fighting is futile, that you should stop struggling and simply accept the world as it is given to you. Historically, the most effective way to halt the momentum of a movement is to remove the visionary symbol at its center. This same tactical logic is now being applied to our fictional mythologies. If the symbol is destroyed, the ideal it represents often follows. They kill our heroes because they are terrified of individual agency. Our duty is to recognize the pattern, reject the demoralization, and become
Bro, isn't
the
this
vital,
video
living
sick?
examples they are trying to erase.
Isn't this video sick? It briefly mentioned my card game in the middle. Hold on. I gotta get a drink too and get some more weed. And I'll put on. Let's see. I gotta have another good one of these. Hold on. Somewhere in here. Is this one?
You are told.
Well,
that
this
the
one's
defining
actually an
struggles
ad.
of our
Here, this
modern
one's
world
actually
take
an
place
ad.
on the battlegrounds of politics and culture, but economic necessity shatters that illusion. Every real human conflict eventually reveals its true engine: the fight over capital and wars required to secure it. Modern tech monopolies and streaming platforms operate like centralized socialist states that have abandoned economic calculation. They no longer use real market prices to determine what anything is worth. Instead, they survive by pumping endless, artificial capital into a bubble of distorted reality. Because success is untethered from the creation of actual value, these systems reward culture war sloppers and casual cannibals. They prioritize the loudest, most divisive voices, because in a rigged market, attention is the only currency left to loot. Existing inside an economy that obscures true value makes you vulnerable. When the subsidies dry up and the artificial bubble bursts, anyone who hasn't secured their own resources will be wiped out. Since the modern world has abandoned true markets, we have to look elsewhere to understand economic survival. This simulation, run inside a grim AI mainframe, draws the battle lines where they actually belong. In economy warfare,
Watch
your
this
health
part,
bar
bro.
is
Watch this
replaced by
part.
a treasury. You begin the match with
This was the one I
$5,
thought
and
the
every
last one
character
was.
You deploy or action you take
This
gains
is the let's pause. This is the one I thought the last one was. I gotta mix together. This one is actually a commercial for the card game. Watch.
that bank account directly. The loss condition is total. If your bank account reaches zero and you control no cards capable of generating any new income, you go completely broke and the game ends instantly. Every card played represents a permanent trade-off between your ability to act and your ability to exist. Money is the literal lifeblood of your survival. The moment you run out of capital, you stop being a player. The board layout forces you to choose between aggression and stability. The front row is your combat line, where units attack and block. The back row is your infrastructure, where earners and locations generate the steady income you need to stay in the game. You can move one unit between rows each turn,
I'm packing my
but
bowl.
every move carries a cost. A character in the back row generates cash, but cannot defend itself, while a soldier moved to the front row earns zero income. This tension illustrates the broken window fallacy. There is a common mistake.
Bro, is this not crazy? I was able to tie my my card game into this. Is this not kind of crazy? I didn't even realize it when I was making the card game. You could tie it into this.
That destruction creates demand or wealth by forcing us to rebuild. In reality, destruction only impoverishes the system. It diverts resources from new production just to replace what was lost.
I talked about this, the broken window fallacy. The idea is, if an economy is measured in jobs and GDP and stuff like that, then it misses, like, that means, like, if I break a window, I created a job, right? Because I made it so the glass maker now has a window to make. I created a job, if you look at it that way. It looks productive. But in reality, the community lost money in the value of that glass window that whoever owned the glass window had to pay. That money would have gone into their shop. It would have bought them a new suit. It would have made them make better bread or whatever, right? It got basically stolen out of that community. Yet, if you look at the community based on jobs, they're actually gaining jobs. They gained a new job, the glassmaker. But in reality, did the community get more or less? That's the broken window fallacy. It's the idea that if you look at the community but through jobs, then you have no idea what's going on.
A massive army means nothing if you lack the infrastructure to sustain it. Without a functioning back row, you will eventually collapse under the weight of your own aggression. Standard combat rules require you to dismantle the enemy's front row first. However, Heavy vehicles with the siege keyword ignore these blockers,
Bro,
hitting
ain't this
back row
crazy, guys?
infrastructure
You guys want to
directly
smoke?
to choke off the opponent's cash flow.
This is my
Once
card
the
game.
front line is cleared or bypassed, the enemy's treasury is vulnerable. Units with the raid ability can then siphon money out of the opponent's treasury and into your own.
Wayne
This
was saying
combat
he
loop reflects
played
the
it some more,
reality of
and
modern proxy wars.
he was having a good time with it. I played it a bit. I like it too. I really do want to do a tournament at some point. I know I'm like making so many things now, it's hard to keep up, and some people are confused with all the stuff I've been making. But I really do want to get a card game tournament. I just want to get enough people into it. I know Leafy would be into it if I can get her into it, because she likes card games like Magic. She would definitely dig it. It's like Magic. Like if somebody likes Magic, they would like this game. If they like any card games, I think they would like it. I think the fundamentals are solid. Now that I've tweaked it and made it their one cost characters and stuff, I think it's a really solid game now. We should play it on stream for sure to get people into it, maybe too. Just like I'm doing a superhero game. Yeah, I know a couple people checked it out on their own. I feel like I made such a solid game. Here's the thing: I thought I made such a solid game that people would just like be drawn to it like a magnet. I think I might need to do a little more work than that. But I'm getting the art done for it too. I got a bunch more that I'm getting in there, and then soon all the art will be done. Then I'm gonna start working on the variant art. But right now I got to work on that and scam card art. So I mean, for scam board.
True leverage isn't found in a head-on duel between troops. It is found by
one of my
crippling
friends that
the
used to be my
nation's
friend got me into
supply chains
spicy
and siphoning its
food. Nice. Tell me about before I gotta pack this crack and shaga. I just you gotta share. What does that mean? Pack this. What do the words you're saying mean?
financial reserves. Victory belongs to the player who starves the opponent's treasury.
But I know
until they
I'm doing a lot of projects. But bro, these are killer projects. I think over the next like where they are right now, it's not clear yet, right? But as I build them more, and they start we get people into them. I don't know. Throughout the year, some of the things are gonna pick up speed. I feel like people are gonna get into some of this stuff. I still want to make our own Jackbox game. I just don't know what it would be yet. But I think the social game is gonna be cool when we actually play that. Honestly, maybe I should get some other streamers into that too, right? Because it would definitely be a good game to play with It'd definitely be a good game for streamers to play with each other. Maybe I need to make a spectator scene though that doesn't spoil anything. I don't know. My parents bought some spicy bottle of hot sauce and I just
can no
chugged
longer
it.
afford to participate in
You're
the
saying you have a
market.
high tolerance
The game's
to
factions
spice.
represent
Gotcha.
different market strategies. The Yoko Imperium focuses on slow value optimization, while System X uses heavy infrastructure to bankroll unblockable siege vehicles. The Linda Bioroids rely on attrition. They sacrifice their own units and use recursion to constantly reassemble them from the scrap heap, wearing you down through sheer persistence.
Are the factions not cool? Can we not say the faction designs are cool? You have like sexy zombies. You have spooky ghosts, but they're soul armors, but it's science armor, so it's sci-fi. You've got Pilot System X, which is literally the coolest hyper. What do you call? I don't know what you call it. Hyper. It's like fascism. Like the hyper part, the just go part of it. The just act mentality of that part, but it's hyper. And you get all the vehicles and you get tanks. Very sick. And then Yoko, of course, the Yoko Imperium, pretty sick. I gotta put the dock in and pack the trailer and go home. Me hope you stream for a bit longer. I'll try to, right?
Then there are the spooky ones.
And the spooky ones I think are the most unique class or deck, because literally they do not generate money, and everybody else has that utility and they don't. They have to steal to exist, and I thought that's really funny because Sweet Ghost is a deadbeat.
Income. They survive exclusively through theft, raiding, and disruption. These represent the platform welfare actors of the modern time.
They do. Yeah, sure. Sweet Ghost is like the streamers. Yeah, sure, yeah.
Platforms like Twitch often operate at a loss,
Sure.
relying
Not
on
wrong,
parent
ma'am.
companies to cover their deficits, while they stress test
Also, notice sometimes these cinematic videos get really weird sounding at the end, or the voices like in a tunnel.
server architecture. Like the spooky ones, they exist in bubbles where numbers are inflated, siphoning the attention value created by others.
I love the
while producing
relation
no
of that.
sustainable market of their own. Every player chooses a
Just like the Kick people, yeah. Just like Twitch, Kick, yeah. They have they're not really creating a sustainable market. They're just stealing from each other, yeah.
strategy. But systems that strictly consume without producing are fundamentally unstable. A parasite
Right,
can
so-
only survive as long as it has a host to drain. Imagine
So a universe of only spooky ones couldn't exist. True.
the endgame. Your opponent dominates the board with a massive, terrifying line of fighters. They have more power on the table than you could ever hope to block. But
What are
you
you gonna
slip
do?
a single siege unit past their line and destroy their last source of income, their bank account hits zero. Despite their military might, their entire army disintegrates instantly.
Isn't that cool though? The game is about balancing your economy and your life, and it's the same thing. Because the reason I came up with that is because it's always abstracted, like life. What is life? Like, what is that? Money though makes sense, right? That actually is how it actually kind of works.
This is a lesson in real-world power.
Exactly.
You cannot successfully challenge an entrenched monopoly or a rigged system from the inside if you don't control your own resources. Without independent capital, you are just a factor in someone else's system. Your only
See, this is what I'm saying. There's no way to win from inside the matrix, but not like in the communist way. Like in the you have to figure out some way to have resources outside, and that's it. Period. Because otherwise, you have nothing to bargain with. You have nothing. That's the problem to solve.
path to freedom is to build parallel markets, create your own wealth,
Correct,
and
ma'am.
defend your independent income streams at all costs. Stop watching the fake culture war and start studying the deck editor.
That's my favorite thing of this whole thing when she says that.
Markets. Create your own
That should be a tagline for the video game for real.
and defend your independent income
This right
streams
here.
at all costs. Stop watching the fake culture war
Stop watching the fake culture war and pay attention to the deck editor.
and start studying the deck
Start
editor.
studying the deck
Play
editor.
the AI. Understand how to manage your capital now so you
Playing Economy Warfare, the tabletop card game, will get you better prepared for the future than anything else.
know how to fight the real
Play my
economic
card game if you want to know how to fight the real social war, which is Economy Warfare.
war when the collapse arrives.
Correct, ma'am. The only card game that prepares you for a total economic collapse of the world. Economy Warfare. Economy Warfare. See, part of the things I'm pushing back against the fact economy war. I'm saying that's wrong to bother doing. Is the whole point I'm trying to make to you. That's what they want you doing, man. That's what they want you doing. You push it. Okay, I keep explaining this, and I know people think it's like, it sounds crazy maybe or something. There's this concept called the Sorcerer's Circle. Okay, it's a political manipulation tactic. What they do is the people that are actually trying to get stuff done, they throw something out there and they work up both sides. Like, for example, the gay commie war, or like, oh, trans are in bathrooms. And then they get everybody worked out on both sides, and they push their real agendas using the energy that they work up, getting both sides worked up. Both sides are required, just like I was just saying about the spooky ones. If you live in a universe where all you exist to do is push back, you're not doing anything. You understand? Your force in the world is just being used to neutralize itself. And you know that by saying push back. All you're doing is throwing away a negative energy against their positive energy, and then it's being stolen by the powers that be. This is why earlier I say you're part of the Matrix. You are in the Sorcerer's Circle. The Sorcerer's Circle is to waste your life. It's to steal your power. It's to suck it away from you. All pushing back does is push against some other person that they worked up to be on the other side, and then the two of you just waste both of your potential into nothing, and they take it. That's the game, man. Pushing back is losing. Because there's for every you, there's some other motherfucker on the other side, and both of you are not helping anyone because you're just pushing against each other. Right? That's why it's called the Sorcerer's Circle. It's been positive and negative polarity worked up and siphoned off by people above your station. So if you want to be free, you can't. This is what I've been thinking about. I mean, for years trying to figure out the right answer to, but it seems more and more true. Like, you can warn people. I try to warn people, but the less you engage, the better, I think. I've thought about making a video explaining the commies to normal people. I think just talk past them. Like, I don't know. There's this video that Anthony Gragagamuli guy, and he's talking about people hating Supergirl. And I was thinking about watching that and like explaining how when they talk about like right-wing people, they're just like making stuff up. Because they do, right? They say like, bro, this guy said the only reason he would think anybody believes they're replacing characters in movies is because they believe in white replacement theory. Like, the guy just makes stuff up like that, right? Like, he doesn't even understand the people he disagrees with so much. He thinks the only people that think that characters are replaced in movies are feel worried about white replacement theory. Like, they're just lying. They're just making things up and lying. Like, even believing the alt-right is real is kind of a stupid person game, right? The alt-right's not really real. The alt-right is just a negative polarity built up by the left wing saying it's real, right? By saying, racists are real, whatever are real. And then people make stupid jokes, and then the polarity works out, right? And they get pushed back. And they go, stop making that joke. And they go, I want to make the joke. That's all a trick. All a trick. You get me? Gragamulia. I'm friends with many people who have very different political views. Who cares about their political views? If they have if you even know they have different political views, you're playing the game too much. You get I don't know, whatever, man. Whatever, man. Let me find something else to watch. Did I have another request? Oh, the Sam Hyde thing. Let me find that. I hope it's still in here. Yeah.
Do you guys think, in general, things are going to get better for America or worse? And if so, what is the timeline for the better or worse?
The people who are active, the thing they have in common with people who are right-wing is that they think the most important thing is what the politics are going to do to make the country good. That's
like it's dumb. It's dumb.
Following a sports team or something.
Yes,
but
dumb.
Whatever you're thinking about, obviously that's more important because it affects like the lives of your children or your hypothetical children. It affects the people you share.
That's all, everything. I noticed this too. I was talking to, where did I go? I went to this, I was watching this atheist guy debate people, right? And he was like, and I asked him, I was like, okay, if you're an atheist and you believe that you're right? Why do you need to go convince other people of it? Like Christians, they're told that they need to go out and change people's mind. If you're if you think you're an atheist and you think you're right, why do you need to convince anyone? Why does it matter? You believe in determinism, right? So you don't believe they even can convince anyone in the first place. So why do you try? And then I think the only reason atheists try to convince people is to scam Christians now. Like on YouTube, I definitely think it's a thing. Like, I think the reason atheists are like, hey, debate me, is because they want Christians to come talk to them, and they basically scam them for content. Like, because there's all these like channels that are just that. They're just like, I'm atheist and your God isn't real. And they know Christians have to call in because it's like they're told that you need to, to tell people about the truth about Jesus and stuff. So they call in, but they're basically just being scammed by the atheist people because they're never going to agree. And they use all these tricks to not even debate the person with any real logic. I've listened to some of them. They do bullshit, man. They're not really debating the people. They actually make me mad listening to those talk lines because they're not using logic like so fundamentally, and they have these whole freaking audiences like cheering them on, and it's like blood sport where they're like beating up on the Christians. It's fucking crazy, really. And then they're acting like they're being the good guys too, while they're like beating up. Like they're like tricking the Christians to come out, and then just like. But to be fair, the Christians shouldn't go out there. They're stupid for doing that. Because they're not. They should see the charlatans for what they are, instead of thinking they're like somebody to convince. But I understand maybe they're like trying to convince some of the audience. I don't know. I don't know. But my point is, so I go into the guy's chat, right? And I'm like, if you're an atheist, why do you need to convince anyone? And he goes, because we have to vote with these people, they should know the truth. Like, why does it matter though? Like, why does it matter though? Why do you think that you should care about what other people vote even? Like, where does that desire even come from? It doesn't make sense why people think they need to care about politics in the world. I have a whole fucking presentation on this alone, bro. Let me see if I don't know if I can find it. But there's like one where it's pretty sick looking, where he's like, the dude's holding up the world, right? But the world's the world isn't real, bro. The world is a trick, right? Obviously. I don't know if I can find that one, but it's pretty sick looking, right? The social constructs the world, and there's a guy holding up the world. That's how caring about politics and these things at these upper resolutions that you don't have any engagement in is the main way they steal. That's why I'm talking like when Shinny's like, no offense, Shinny, but when you're like, talking about like federal shit about, I mean, you're saying about old people should die. Even thinking that way is thinking in a way there's no point to do for you. Like, you're never going to be in the position where anything like that you need to ever care about this. I mean, this one's against school. I don't know if I looked at this one. I don't know if I ever looked at this one. Just checking real quick. Intelligence during schooling. It makes all my points. Artificial extension of childhood, 13 to 18. I don't know if I watched this one. Free association versus forced association. Socialization myth. I think this is pretty good. I don't know if I did any of this one. System relies on a self-retroing economic dependency loop. Extreme taxation, outsourced rearing. Yeah, intentional emission or dependent consumers. It makes you in debt. Bro, isn't it crazy? School retards you, and then when they sell you more school, isn't that nuts? They're like, hey, bro, you want 4 more years of this? Oh yeah, just sign here and owe us for the rest of your life. Yeah, just right here. Just sign here. We're gonna send. Oh yeah, we're gonna sell you more of this. This thing retarding you and making you unable to exist on your own and really learn anything on your own. Yeah, we can sell you more. 4 years. Just pay the rest of your life on this debt here. I said we shouldn't protect old people that harms the young. What are you talking about? You said you for eugenics is how you opened. You keep pulling it back like, oh, I didn't mean that. You said we should bring back eugenics. And then you said old people are living too long. Anyway, this is a big deal too, is that younger children and older children hanging out together actually would enable them to learn a lot faster. Mixed age environments would accelerate maturity and capability much quicker than divided by years. It's really stupid that we divide kids by years. Really, it's really dumb. Because think about it, like kids learn way better from their peers. They learn way better from a kid like a year or a year later than they do the teacher. Because the year later kid knows exactly how to explain. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Okay, I don't know if I can find the one with the planet thing though. Find that. It had a cool planet thing. Not this one though. But this one's cool too. The Grand Illusion. Society does not exist. I don't know how many ways I can say it, bro, for people to understand it. I'm saying the same thing a million different ways. I don't know how to get people to get it. Society is an abstraction engineered to demoralize you and steal your agency. Is the concept used by central planners to force compliance. It's not. You don't. There's no reason to care. Well, you're not even getting my point, Shinny. You're like debating without getting what I'm saying still. The point is, you caring about it is stupid. It doesn't matter why. You thinking about it is a waste of your time. And then saying it to other people is wasting their time. And that's how the plague spreads. The plague of retardation spreads that way. Do you see what I'm saying? They get one person to talk about, I need to be informed. I need to talk about state vote, about what politics. Then they talk to somebody else about that. Hey, I'm anti-Zionist, blah, 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 blah. They're wasting both of their time for no reason. They could be reading a book. They could be enjoying something they like. They could be doing anything. Your time, the time you have, like, think about all the great people in history. How long do you think they were worrying about fucking world politics? 0%. They were doing stuff. You want to be some loser that, like, just knows things but never does anything? No one wants to be that, right?
Commonality with your brothers in arms, whatever. These are like big.
Like, it doesn't matter how small scale what you do is. That's the thing is the only scale you exist in is the individual scale. So live in the scale you're in. Stop living in like worrying about world politics is just living in your imagination and wasting time, and not even in a good way. There's good ways to live in your imagination, like fun ways. Like you can't, like, I'm not saying anything mentally constructed is bad. But those things, you didn't even construct them. You're installing other people's framework into your brain. And that's how the Matrix gets in there. Like I was talking about earlier. That's how. Because you go neo-Zionist. Brain. That's you scaffolding other people's ideas into your mind. And they don't matter to you at all. Like, what the fuck are you? When in your life is it going to matter for you to be anti-Zionist or pro-Zionist? When is it ever going to matter? From now to the day you die, tell me, point to where it matters. I'm looking. There is not a point.
Broad, sweeping, systemic things that affect everybody, and we're all kind of like at the mercy of them.
Have you ever how someone that is retarded and she doesn't understand the reason she needs to close the door behind her? Well, the first half.
But there are also things that you as an individual can do almost nothing to change. Fixing
exactly.
will ruin your life.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
That's why the Serenity Prayer exists, man. That's why the Serenity Prayer exists, and everybody should, even if you're an atheist, you should remember it, because it's really good. It's really good. Just think about what it's telling you. Hold on. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and wisdom to know the difference. You ain't there is nothing you're doing with neon Zionism in this life. I'm telling you right now. There's nothing that matters with that, except it makes you get on Zoop's nerves sometimes in chat, right? Like in real life, all you do is piss Zoop off a little bit. It does nothing for you. It does nothing for you. You gain nothing from it. It's completely pointless.
MAGA hat with the ear shot through.
Do they have that?
I think so. They must. If you're like wearing a MAGA hat with the ear shot off, there's a chance you're basically the same as a pink hat lady in the sense that you are ruining your own life by fixating on
exactly
the hero. What are we going to do if the hero doesn't save us? Rivera, what are we gonna do if the hero doesn't save us?
We're screwed.
You're gonna be a poor, broke, fat forever, and you're gonna watch everything burn.
Oh wait, that's if he
Exactly.
wins too.
That's the trick. That's the trick.
He wins. Even the question, what are we gonna do?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, bro. Your life, the Middle East no longer matters to you. You shouldn't care anymore. You have shit to do in your life, man. It ain't the Middle East.
Like, I know
The thing is, people that fixate more on that have less control in their own life because you're focusing too far out. You got to focus in, man.
I know why you would ask that, but it's from a place of like powerlessness. There's
Exactly.
a powerlessness ingrained in
Exactly,
that question.
Sam. Tell them.
What are we gonna do
Well, I'm telling you, Sam Hyde's telling you.
if Trump doesn't win or whatever? Like if our team doesn't win or whatever. That's weak.
Exactly.
You got to have something more going on than that.
Your life should be
Stuff
more than
does
anything
happen,
like that.
But the entire framework, the scaffolding that the world
Bro.
is built on, was built by rich people who wanted to keep control over
You guys hearing it from him now?
their money, who wanted to preserve their power, right? Nothing ever happened.
This is why Sam Hyde, no matter, even if he got mogged by what's his name when he had went all ape mode on the desk, went all monkey mode, and he got mogged by that guy. Even considering that, Sam is still the man because he sees the world as it is, and I know I picked up on that a long time ago. I think that's one of the reasons I liked him. Like I think he already picked up on it like way back in an Inconvenient Anime because I was making fun of those people the same way back then.
Happens. Like, yes, that's by design. You don't have to think of it as a shadowy cabal.
Why do you even need to think about we all, bro? Is the thing. That's what I'm saying. Why are you even focused on it on we all? Well, you don't need to care about we all. You ain't in the Middle East even. You're not even in the area.
Of evildoers, which I'm sure is also true. If you're
not we all, you're at home.
Wealth and power
Punching your floor and breaking your hand. You're not over there.
Was in some
You need to
form.
get along with your floor, okay? You got bigger things to worry about. You keep a good relationship with your floor. Let's work on those things first.
And you had the ability to do so. What you would do is you would construct this like set of barriers.
Let's make sure you never get in a fight with your floor again, okay?
That ensure that your wealth and power is never going to be disturbed.
You should have not. Well, Brian, to be fair, I've been Sam in that scenario. I do think he was in the wrong, okay? Like, I know you're all worked up, whatever. You can't see how he's wrong. I do think he was kind of in the wrong to do that, yeah. But I've also been Sam, like, in my life in that situation, too. Where, like, I was the one getting too competitive with somebody or something. Like, I've been, like, it's a risk, right? But I do think he was in the wrong. I do really think so. But I also think like it's understandable. Like I'm not judging him like he's a bad guy or anything for it. It's just like, you know, sometimes you party foul. I do think he did. Yeah, I think he took it too serious. But that happens sometimes. Sometimes you with your buddies you take something the wrong way, or maybe people you don't really know that well you take something the wrong way. That's what I think happened to me. Which is fine.
And that's why a lot of things look the way they
I ban you both henceforth for any Sam from any. You don't get to do that, right? I think I understand. Anyways, I was a Sam Hyde fan before you were, and me and Sam Hyde will hang out and have a good time. It would be like, get out of here, woman.
look. There are certain things that are going to change.
This
There's
is
a lot of things that are
woman
not
outta
going to change, and your life is just going to continue going forward.
Harlan
but
was subtly being a piece. Why do you say he was to be a total piece of shit?
whether or
Why do
not
you say that?
figure out how to
Maybe you're right, but in what describe the subtly? I
play
think
within this.
I think Sam has a. I think Sam wrote him off already because Harlan has any seeming connection to kind of like Hollywood level people, and Sam assumes all those people are gross and corrupt. That's what I think. But I don't think Harlan really is. But I could be wrong. But I think Sam already wrote him off before they even like started talking as one of them. That's what I was acting.
this
But I don't think Harlan really is one of them. But I could be wrong. But I don't think so.
rule set that's been erected or not. A lot of the answers that people have, like going off into the woods and living off the grid type thing, I think that's like a
Rob that idiot. No, see, that's completely deranged.
like a fantasy that a lot of people have when they're first starting to grapple with the
It is true. It's a common fantasy is to try to escape, right, and live in the forest like the Unabomber.
the Lovecraftianness of
the reality, sure.
this labyrinthine set of systems and rules.
It's so stupid, man. I think about it all the time, unfortunately, because like people are saying shit that's dumb all the time. Like earlier, hold on. I was looking at YouTube, right, just like normal. Like it's so fucking crazy how nuts people are, and they don't even know it, man. It blows your mind, doesn't it? Like, hold on, there was somebody, and I was like, oh, I know this is gonna be a comedy video. Before I even clicked it, I want to see what it was. It was the other day. I was like, just looking at that title, I know this is gonna be oh, Melanie Mack. Was this it? Melanie Mack, a Christian against media literacy. Yeah. And I was like, okay, the title was Melanie Mack, a Christian against media literacy. I'm like, media literacy already caught me. And then look what happens when you open it. Homophobia, ableism, racism. Like, oh yeah, I was right. Yeah, it's a fucking communist retard. Like, and you'll know like everything about the person. Like, it fucking melts my brain that there's so many people like this, and they don't even see that they're programmed, and like they don't even get it. They think homophobia is real, man. Ableism is real to this person, and I'm retarded, so I am disabled, so they can't be mean to me. Racism. They think these are like real threats in the world worth like fighting, like as if the main front of the things, like not crime or like, you know, like unfair actual treatment, like murdering people, robbing people, things like that. No, homophobia. Let's fight the homophobia one. Like, doesn't it melt your fucking brain that these people, and they think they're fighting a real thing? They're just wasting their lives believing in fairy tales. Melanie Mack doesn't have anything to do with anything. Christian against media literacy. What shows this guy's a commie is media literacy. Melanie Mack, it doesn't matter who the video's about, man. That's not substantive. What's what I'm talking about. Melanie Mack does not matter. And anything I'm saying, it doesn't matter. This could be any woman here. Nothing I was saying has anything to do with Melanie Mack. Fat phobia, I'm not scared of morbidly obese. I think they are gross. Okay, okay, listen to me. There is this thing. Okay. Okay, one more second. There's this thing called the dialectic, Shinny. Totally not real, by the way. Not real. But the dialectic is you take you take this thing, right? And there's two ways to do it. You take this thing and then you make it into like the very contradiction itself. You make it into a play for power. So, for example, the fact that black people are like more arrested or something, you turn that into a play for power. That's the dialectic. Every time they do that, it's the dialectic. Fatphobia is just another dialectical play. They could do it with anything. You gotta understand this, man. They could do it with anything. They could do it with glasses. They could do it with height. They could do it with... It's all depends on also whatever society, whatever the people want to agree in to get power. Fat phobia doesn't work because it's too stupid, but it still is the same thing. Somehow furry worked. Somehow furry work. People take furry seriously as like LGBTQ kinda, right? That's retarded. Ableism works, but the communists give away like their belief structure and how they hate dumb people. So ableism doesn't really work. They don't really use ableism because they like being mean to people they think are dumb. So it doesn't, like, clearly they're not actually anti-ableist, the people that say these things. So the communists can't actually do ableism either. They can just bring it up like about like wheelchairs and stuff, but they'll still be really mean to people they think are stupid, or mentally disabled, which, you know, it goes against what they supposedly believe in. It doesn't make any sense. None of their things actually hold up logically, because it's just a weapon for power. None of it's real. None of it's real. That's what I'm saying. Fatphobia is not real. Transphobia is not real. None of them are actually real. They're just plays for power. They're not real things. They create them, and then they go, oh, you the homophobia? Well, guess what? We have the solution to that. You give us power. Yeah, I want to write that movie. Yeah, I'm a gay guy and I want to write that movie. There's not enough gay guys in here. I'm a black guy and there's not enough black guys in here. I just noticed I'm a black lesbian and there's no black lesbians here. Maybe give me a job? Maybe let me write that movie? Like, and everyone's like, whoa! These are real things. Too many tough knuckles over here. I agree, okay. None of this real is all I'm saying. None of that shit's real, man. None of that shit's real. But doesn't blow your mind, guys? He's a fucking liberal comic Canadian boomer idiot. And then you and Sam Hyde end up on the floor. Him being a boomer doesn't matter though, right? Like those things they're saying isn't that bad compared to like the actual. I don't think he is common. Maybe he was friends with Norm though, and Norm was pretty conservative and like religious. Norm believed in God. They were good friends. I can't believe that he could be good friends with Norm Macdonald and a piece of crap. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Just because Sam, you're only going off a bad feeling Sam has. That's not enough for me. It's not even your feeling, it's Sam's feeling you're going out of. So, not buying it. You see my piss drawer? Went to the bar the other day and had 3 knives on. What the fuck? Okay, anyway, is it not crazy how deranged all these people are? Like, this fucking guy thinks this shit is real, man, and he makes a whole video about it. An hour-long video, and then people watch it. Like, he's retarding other people, too. It's a retarded system that just keeps itself retarded. It's just this whole synthetic environment. And YouTube mostly is this, too. Like, it's mostly make-believe. I don't know what to do with any of that, man. I'm no Sam Hyde. I can't seem to make it work where I attract the right people that, like can see through it. I don't know how to do that. I'm trying. I think we just haven't been on a platform that was legit in a legit opportunity. Like, we haven't got that chance to actually stand out anywhere because nowhere we've gone has been real. Like Twitch, maybe we had a chance if I played by the rules better and like sucked up to some Twitch staff early on or something when I first moved there. But I didn't know how to play the game then.
You think to yourself, I'm just gonna
maybe we could have made it on Twitch
and grow carrots.
Kick, there was no shot because Kick is so fucking fake and stupid. Even being a figurehead of Kick means you're like Big E, and that guy's still nobody. You know what I mean? And I don't mean nobody like like numbers are what make you relevant. I mean, like he's literally nobody. There's no personality. There's no substance. He's nothing. Like he's not a person.
And have a hut, and then you start thinking like, oh, man, it's like
It does when you're Canadian. I don't know, right? I don't think he is that bad, but maybe I'm
He
wrong.
was right.
I don't see how he could be friends with Norm and be that much of a jerk like you're describing. I see how I could be like somewhat dumb on things, cause like I'm friends with people that are somewhat dumb on things, and I'm definitely willing to believe that. I'm of course gonna say, if you were gonna say like who's more up on things, is it Sam or whatever his name is? I would say Sam, but that doesn't mean Sam's right on every single thing ever.
But it's still like the.
I think
rules
you're
don't
falling
change
for
and you
cult of
have no money,
personality there.
and you're still, even though you took the red pill and you know that Timothy McVeigh was right, and you made it off. Maybe maybe some people make it off.
And I'm not wrong. He was not like other people there felt the same way I did. You could tell in their faces.
It's head now. Just get momentum. Be a guy that's thinking Timothy McVeigh, but you're stronger, and you have.
How is it right to fuck up somebody's desk like that? Even if it's a bit whatever.
Have like $35,000 saved, and then reevaluate. Like, yeah, and then buy fertilizer.
I had 2 meetings today about how AI is going to change my field. Then I get off work and I log on X, and the first thing I see is the Microsoft AI CEO saying that most white-collar jobs...
No one in the room gave a fuck. See, now you're lying. Now you're just lying. Or you didn't see it. Then I don't know. I'm just trusting... Right. You're
are going to be eliminated in 12 to 18 months. We can't even...
That's not even true.
...get the AI tool to read...
That's not even true.
...translate the info into our system.
You see, you're being totally over the top for no good reason.
How is
I don't trust
going
that.
to be replaced? It makes no sense. I just want this bubble to burst so everyone can...
It's not a bubble at all. AI is not going away. Now, it can be, say, it's heavily subsidized. Right? Like, there's a lot of fake money in it. Yeah, but lots of things are heavily subsidized. School is heavily subsidized. Schooling. That didn't stop schooling. Right? Second, like, advanced education is heavily subsidized. By the state. And, you know, like, that didn't stop that. There's all kinds of things that are heavily subsidized. It is worth it. The thing is that people don't understand. It is worth the trade-off. It is worth the trade-off. But the thing is, like it changes everything, man. It means in the long run, these people are thinking too short term. They're thinking about their job. This changes it so, like, the stuff humans do, it will be more human in a way. If the people actually like figure out how to use it, like we can decentralize more because AI can cover a lot of the stuff that you need like the institutions for. You don't need them anymore. You don't need institutions really anymore. You can just go to an LLM. You don't need a credentialism anymore. Just go to an LLM. We have augmented wisdom or augmented intelligence, augmented knowledge, something. It's amazing. I don't get why people don't see what it is. I guess they just can't look at it. But there's no going back. There's no bubble. It is heavily subsidized. What's up, Dutchman? It is heavily subsidized. But what can you do about that? Oh, check it out, Dutchman. We were playing my superhero game here. What turn are we on? Turn 4. Our team is like the ultimates. Subject breaker here is like Wolverine kinda. You can see. Did we do this turn yet? I'll do it in a second. This guy. We just made a new guy too, but I'm worried he's going to freak out and break out again. Because we already had a guy break out. The discards, which is like the dead fool. What were we actually watching? The Sam Hyde thing?
Can realize we hit the peak It's a useful tool, but we aren't getting the AI dystopia automated UBI.
One of the cooks who lives here is found in the creek.
BS.
Don't be overwhelmed and take everything with a grain of salt, and just treat it like a time where, even though it's oversold and there's
It's definitely oversold.
kind of pandemonium. There's a lot of noise. There's a lot of people who appear to be experts, but it is a period of societal flux, and I think that might have more to do also with the immigration thing and the demographics.
I think it also has to do with the competency crisis that we're facing as a whole. I think that's a big part of it, is the competency crisis. I think when Nick spoke about the podcast, he was being sarcastic. No, I mean on the thing, you can see it on Nick's face. I think you're choosing to rewrite everything to make sense to you, right? You're not acknowledging anything that goes against it, which is always suspicious. You give no ground. That's not liable to be right thinking, in my opinion. But you can keep backing up with more reasons you think everything is right. Nobody said anything that disagrees with you, even a little bit. Yeah, okay. I'm really gonna buy that. I think you see on his face in the podcast reinforced your beliefs. Then what am I seeing on his face then? Nothing, you're saying? I don't know. He definitely looks uncomfortable. He definitely looks like he's having panic, like anxiety. Reinforce my beliefs, but then why would he be having anxiety? In your version, he doesn't have any anxiety, so that doesn't make sense.
And
like, if your version is right and I just reinforce it, then what did I see from your view? You say nothing. That's not true. There was definitely something there that I was reading. You're telling me don't believe my lying eyes. That's not gonna win me
there's
over.
millions of Indians that they want to bring into this country. It's a time of massive societal change, and it would be a good time to be sort of awake, but also be optimistic and awake and
And the coke dealers who OD'd and multiple people are mutual friends claim foul play.
optimistic. I think that would benefit.
Was
most
it
people
you?
out there? But I think the stuff about white collar workers losing
You
their
do it,
jobs
Shinny?
is overblown. That's a talking point that these CEOs wheel out to try to make their company.
Yeah, I think that's true too. Is that the CEOs, the AI people want it to seem like everyone's losing their jobs too, because it's good marketing for them. Any marketing is good marketing, right? Any publicity is good publicity. I think they definitely probably push it. So I wouldn't worry about the way people are worrying about it. I've said that before too, because in some ways it's gonna be fast transition. A lot of ways it's not going to be. A lot of the companies are gonna go down slowly, not fast. There's gonna be all kinds of new jobs that open up, new markets that open up, and they already are. So,
Well, the case is actually MDE.TV is going to replace all white collar jobs and blue collar jobs within the next, not even a year, within the next week.
I don't think so. These are a ton of weird shit. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to it. In general, he didn't. That's why I'm saying it doesn't make sense. Because I agree in general that's his attitude, but that doesn't line up with what he looked like during that. I agree with you in general. That's true. That's why it makes it even weirder to see him like that. So I don't see how those two things connect. What you're saying, those two things don't connect.
Valuable company, and our share price is
yeah,
so
that's
high,
a separate point though.
You could buy stock in us, but we're going to replace everybody's jobs within a week. They've been saying this since 3 years ago.
Like, I enjoy that kind of thing too, and then there are times I'm uncomfortable with certain people doing certain things with certain, I don't know.
Since TV dinners, they've been saying this since 1967, since the Diners Club card was wheeled around. It's another instance of Amara's rule or Amara's law, which is that new technologies are overestimated in the short term and underestimated in the long term. Who's the guy that got busted?
That's probably true. Yeah, well, I mean, the way AI is going to change stuff isn't even obvious yet. It's not worth freaking out right this minute. It's worth figuring out, right? Like trying to figure out, like the future industries are gonna, like in empires and things, are gonna be made now, but that doesn't mean like like everything's gonna collapse. New things are gonna come up, man, and it's like you can figure out how to make them or how to do them, and there's never been more opportunity to do that. So why is that a bad thing? It's a good thing.
A communicator that got busted, Amantis, Peter Attilia, obvious sociopathic narcissist. His child was in the ICU, and he's partying with Epstein, texting his wife,
Wow.
"I can't come back. I have work to do."
What the fuck?
Bottom-feeding freak who would do anything for fame type guy,
Yeah.
which is what a lot of these guys are, and a lot of these AI guys. They do
I
this
hope
thing
they all
where
lose the job. Most jobs, yeah, no, I'm with you. Most jobs are fake. Like, most jobs are somebody covering for somebody else's bad job. I remember learning that. There's like a video. There's like a video on YouTube that's actually pretty good about it, about all jobs being fake. I forget what it's called. But there's lots of ways to look at it too, to find that all jobs are fake. I'm with you. Well, I think what AI does is basically get rid of the whole credentialism, institutional kind of like fake system, and it makes it so anybody can do like whatever they can try to do. Like there's now you don't need a degree for anything. You just need to be able to figure it out. And I think that's way cooler. I think it's gonna be really interesting. Not trade jobs, but so many jobs are not real. Yeah, you're right. That is just what the Dutchman believes. Doesn't make it correct. No, I believe the exact same thing, Dutchman. Okay, I get on board with Nick feeling weird and still not care so much on gnawing over death. Yeah, that's fine, right? I don't disagree with you on that.
Know what the word is that they're looking for to make it seem like their intelligence is up here.
I think it's fucked up because well, the desk part, the desk specifically. I mean, if you have a custom desk like that, it's not cheap. I don't know. There's some things like you would break of somebody else's, and I could see justified, like even for a bit, like if whatever, like a lot of people be like whatever. But I don't know, man. A custom set piece for your thing. It's kind of fucked up. I don't know, man. I still see it fucked up. I'm trying like to be like, oh yeah, it's fine. I don't see how that's fine. It was a custom one, and it was a custom desk thing.
In the cloud, it's this ethereal thing that they're just being struck with divine.
Like
wisdom.
I get if it was just like a standard whatever desk and he breaks it and it's who cares, you just replace it.
Giving this new kind of
That's one
structure
thing.
at massive scale to people, and trusting that the democratization of power, of wealth, of opportunity, of agency will continue to do this incredible story of civilization going forward.
And like the ass
You fucked up as your desk. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
CEO of actually cut that part out because I don't.
Now
I actually
maybe
think that
there is a possibility, right? And I will concede this, that Canadian guy did do something. He is connected to somebody where he does deserve whatever. That's possible. I just don't see any signs of it. And to me, the fact knowing that he was friends with Norm, it makes me like go, he could be okay. But I'm not saying he is okay. Like maybe he's not. I'm willing to concede that. I just don't see anything to point me to that. He was fucking with him, but so is Sam. They're both fucking with each other. He wasn't. You say he's passive aggressive. I don't even think he was passive aggressive. I think he was aggressive though. I agree with that. He was trying to get, but like he was doing it like in the comedy way that like he was like improv kind of way. Like it wasn't necessarily like it was in the game of what they were doing. They were trying to piss each other off though. Yeah. It was a whole game. Like, and there's the part where he kind of shits on what's his name? What's the guy's name that was the ringer in Fish Tank? Not Melvin. He has like some fake name. It's like, what's that guy? Like he really was. He did own him. The Canadian guy did own him, and like it was like, why the fuck is he even talking? What was his name? He kept talking about sex stuff. It's saying Jew shit. So my heart does not break for it and all. I find Harlan a douche. Well, why do you find him a douche? Because I didn't find the like. I do agree they're being adversarial, but I don't think that's that big a deal though. It's part of the comedy they were trying to do in the first place. They were both trying to do.
That guy is.
They're both trying to do
kill people, but this thing where they're like rocking.
They're
back and
both
forth,
trying to
autistic.
be
Well, the thing about AI
antagonistic to each other.
learning models is that they're actually. I'm sure Charles could do an impression that's 10 times funnier. I don't think any of the professional thinkers really have any inkling of an idea of what sort of
I agree with that.
impact AI will actually have.
There's no way to know. I agree. It's way too big a question. It's if you mess with it and use it, it's obvious it's going to change a lot. But there's no way to say from that to be like imagine if you like found you heard about like the first battery or something. It's like, how do you go from the battery to understanding the capability of what that means and how it'll change society? You can only kind of think about it. The telephone, whatever, like, the printing press. When they actually were coming up with these ideas, they didn't know the full scale of what it would change or do.
I think for the most part, people are like blown.
It's
away out of
impossible.
proportion and making up sci-fi.
It is true though, yeah. I feel a ton of like AGI, like that's the most baloney part. And this is coming from a guy that has a strange storyline where he goes back from the future to save people from their AI waifus taking over to protect them. But the AGI stuff, like where they think it's like real AI, basically, that's not happening. That's make-believe. I for real saw somebody talking about AI ethics, and in their profile, they had a bunch of names for their different AIs. They gave all, like, their Claude AI a name. They gave their ChatGPT a name. And they acted like they were real people. Like, that shit is deranged.
I can be God. What if AI was God?
Yeah, that shit's deranged too. Thinking about the AI as anything related, like anything like intelligence, outside of like augmenting our intelligence, is just make believe. And I don't know why so many people are engaging in it. I don't understand that part.
The way that AI thinks.
Like Sam clocked his shit. Yeah, maybe, but I don't think so. I think Sam overclocked. I walked in about at a bar, and some Mexican just had an own bag of coke and didn't have the decency to go into the stall together to at least trying to hide it, and saw it obviously, and I just pissed and I just like pretended to not see shit. Sure. I feel like it's one of the times where someone comes in your chat and they say something that I don't notice, like almost undetectable. Yeah, maybe, but yeah, I mean, it could be right. I'm not denying the possibility of that, but I'm thinking that you're thinking it's that without. I'm not sure it's that, because I've been wrong. I mean, I'm usually not often, I guess. But I'm not usually wrong on that. I've been wrong like in the moment though, like reading an individual message. I've definitely been wrong, like taking it like somebody attacking me when they're not. But when that kind of thing, not really. Yeah, I don't know. Do a reviewing. You can do a reanalysis of it. Yeah, I guess we could.
You can say that it thinks in the same way that you can say anything thinks. A thermostat thinks. A thermostat, when it senses the temperature is lower than its internal whatever, it thinks and corrects itself. You could hypothetically make a computer system.
When you have a CD tray making that noise, like when it's reading the CD, it's thinking.
Made out of human beings.
We used to call it that, remember? The sound, the speed of a CD, we used to call the thing spinning in the sound. We used to call it thinking.
Who are standing in a field with flags that say 0 or 1 and have a computer made out of human beings. Artificial intelligence.
Yeah, that is the scary part for me though, is that we are doing brainoids. Like I don't think AI is ever going to be actual intelligence, but we're using brainoids. We're using actual brains grown in vats too.
LLMs in particular, they're closer to predictive text than they are to human function.
They're like, from what I was reading, the description thing I was reading, it sounds like they're like imagine like a field of words around you. Like if you're in the Matrix thing, like there's like, I don't know, I guess you guys, none of you watch the Matrix for some reason. You imagine there's like like all these words around you, and their relation to each other kind of like shapes how close they are to each other, like the shape of it, and that's how it comes together. Like it's the words and their relations to each other, and that's why like the more you give it, the more it shapes it and how it responds to you. It's like words in 3D kind of with probability. That's not anything real. I mean, people can say that's like thinking if they want. We don't really know that to be true though. Like from what we observe, like with brain stuff, obviously there's activity, and obviously there's connections, and obviously, but it's hard to really say that that's the same. That it's, from our observations, we don't have enough of it thinking recorded to say that's what thinking is. And it doesn't seem, from the experiential side of thinking, it doesn't seem like that's correct. From like, I've thought about thinking a lot because like translating and stuff, right? Thinking about like how many turns you can hold in your head and things like this. Like it's like 6 to 9. I think some people go to like 11 or 12 concepts in your head at one time. It's like 6. Everybody do like 6. Some people do like 9. Higher end is like 11 to 12. It's like that's like just like how many concepts you could have like in one sentence, or that's why like a string of numbers you usually get that far, like remembering numbers and stuff. And anything further than that is very difficult. There's all kinds of interesting things about thinking that I don't think we know enough about to say that AI is like it, but it doesn't seem like it's like it, in my opinion.
It is amazing. It is like,
it is amazing,
miraculous.
Yeah,
miraculous in the sense that a computer programmer would use, not that a real person would use. People who are supposed to be very smart confuse exponential growth with S-curve growth. So exponential growth, it starts slow, it builds, and then it goes and it runs forever. It runs almost vertically at a certain point. S-curve growth, it does the same thing, and then it goes very fast, and then it starts to peter out. That's why it's called an S-curve. At the top, it starts to plateau. Phase changes and a lot of things in nature resemble S-curves, and I think the phenomena of very convoluted, intricate, predictive text is following a sort of S-curve phase change type thing of going from like smarter child.
It definitely can. I get what you're
Reddit
saying.
Post up here. That doesn't preclude there being some sort of additional phase change if they come up with some way to I don't know, rework what an LLM is, or add some additional layer of complexity that, you know, I'm not smart enough to know what sort of things are hanging in wait that researchers have ready to roll out. But my hunch, just from looking at it as a normie outside observer, is that it's an S-curve that's nearing the top. There's other types of AI that are not LLMs that I don't know.
I think
it's
think it's a force multiplier in a lot of ways. Like if you think about like programming, it's hard. It could be an S-curve. But it's hard to see the end of the S-curve because you can literally like change so much of how programming works to the point where you can make anything. Anybody that can understand the program, like in functional terms, can make almost anything they want. So I don't know if that's an S-curve. It could be though. But I mean, I think it's an S-curve reflective of your own ability to express yourself in language, I think, and creativity. So the S-curve is going to be different, greatly different for different people. Like where the plateau is, it's going to be like some people are a tiny little S, and some people are like huge S's way up into the sky. So like I think he's right. I think in a way it is going to be S-curve growth. But then it depends on that S curve is going to be dependent on your use of your language and your creativity and stuff like that, and that's how high the plateau will go. So that's going to be interesting.
But when they talk about computers becoming intelligent, is our LLMs. It would
Oh yeah, that's not a
behoove you
thing.
to be
though.
optimistic and to be looking for ways to get momentum, get
And
some
use
motion
them,
going.
yes.
And
This is what I always tell people, man. LLMs are actually, if you're like scared of robots, you learn them. Learn robots. Learn robots, man. They're worth learning. I have some of those things I made with the robot talking from that one book. Maybe I'll play those sometimes on breaks because they help me understand robots a lot better. And I think everybody should understand robots. You can get, like you're saying, you can get an advantage now.
start building something and start acquiring
Exactly.
skills. There are certain things that
You can
society is
LLM can teach you any skill pretty much. You can learn any language. Yes, people go, oh, they hallucinate. Yeah, they do. But it's just like if you could have this assistant that can tell you anything, like help you learn any skill, but you say, oh, 20% of the time you're just going to be wrong. Well, is it worth it still? Yeah, it's worth it still.
it's always going to need. I don't think robots. I think the minute a black kid gets mutilated by a robot is when you're going to see like no more robots. No more no more robots in the streets. Robot police officer broke his arm. So we ain't with that. They ain't gonna do no more of that. If one of these machines, if there was a small chance that it was gonna maim you accidentally, you wouldn't have one in your home. And the most basic of robotic tasks like cleaning a toilet, sorting through clothing, like peeling, preparing food, all these different types of things are an order of magnitude harder than driving. And I don't mean like
That's true, but there are going to be a lot of weird automation.
Fruit peeling machine. I mean like a robot that's going to replace a line cook. That's not 10 years away. There's no shot that
I don't know
that
any
a
shit time
robotic line cook
shakes right now. No.
to the point where it's such an advantage that every that it makes sense for every restaurant to replace their staff. That's not 10 years away. That's not 20 years away. It's probably not even 50 years away.
Yeah, it's
like a
hard to say,
fantasy.
yeah.
Project 2025 is what? We're going to get Steve Bannon into the White House? What was 2025?
I was tuned out.
The main innovation is coding, is software. Which does change a lot of things though with how much you can do on the software side.
And actually, like
Project
politically.
2025. We're going to get Steve Bannon in the White House. And nobody's going to be afraid to throw up a based Roman. Didn't work.
I wish more
Project
people were using AI to make games like I am, because I want to play more indie games that are cool. Also, I'm taking open invites if people want to help me with stealing cars. Stealing cars has to get done in 20 weeks. I want to make it a sprawling city, so if anybody wants to help me with that, let me know.
2026 is we're going to
stealing cars.
get some muscle mass, figure out what
A
we can do.
retro clone of GTA Chinatown Wars.
To make our time worth money to other people. Not
How do
be a
people help you
total
with that? Well, if they can use robots, they can help just like with the robot. Like they could make if they can't, anything they could do, like they want to write stuff. Like there's unlimited ways to help because of the way robots work. Like if they know robots, they could work on any part they wanted to. If they don't know robots, could write like story stuff or characters and just feed it to the robots and have them insert it.
freak that's in chat rooms.
There's lots of
This is
ways.
just what Gene said earlier.
That's true, yeah. Wake up, drink a beer.
No more reds and blues.
Think, what if life was like a video game? What
Like if you write a bunch of stuff, like for the Carl game, then we'll reach a point where I could probably give you like a format. Like if you want to write stuff in this format, I can just feed a bunch of it, and then you can make like a bunch of quests and stuff and a bunch of characters, stuff like that.
what I do right now to
We could
make
do.
my better, okay? Project 2026 is
You can just feed
get some
robot
momentum.
stuff. So like if you just we just figure out the format, it would need it. Or it
That's the
doesn't even
cool thing
matter
that
the
I've been
format,
doing.
but
I've
it
been
could help
journaling
it.
for like the past year or so.
That'd be neat,
And so
yeah.
at the end of my day, I'll sort of write down things.
Like characters or stuff, probably, right? Or like taglines you want to insert or anything.
Because I'm sort of annoyed that I'll compartmentalize different elements of my life and I'll forget things that are pretty meaningful to me. So I'll write them down at the end of the day, so I remember them. Then I could look back and say, wow, that was a great day. And so sometimes in the middle of the day, I'll think of like an option to.
I'm sure the stealing cars thing. Oh, you know what? When we see Cliffs next, I was thinking I want to show him. I think it'd be cool if I could get Clips to play the current version of stealing cars like every 2 weeks. Because I know he was saying like he wants indie games to be more ambitious. So I was thinking, maybe it'd be cool if every couple weeks I get him to check out on his stream the current state of stealing cars. Because in 20 weeks, it's this project I'm trying to get done that quick. Wouldn't every time he shows it probably have like a bunch of new stuff, and then his audience would see that and be like, "What the heck?" And then I could work with Clips to figure out how to get it a game he like, even though it's like an old retro clone. And I know he's like looking forward to new games. He always says, "I don't know how you guys play the old games, but if I could get it cool enough that he likes it, then I think it would win over anybody that's on the fence like that."
To like be lazy or don't.
I'm gonna try to
do
get him to
something.
do that. I'm gonna see if I can talk him into playing stealing cars for like 20 minutes every 2 weeks.
And then there's an option to do something. And then
And
that would
giving
be
it a hard, he can rip it apart too, right? He can say this game sucks for this reason, that reason, whatever would be good feedback.
added thing in my journal entry. And so that's the sort of gamifying.
I want to
thing
make
of,
a
like,
sprawling
I'd like
city.
to make this journal
Make it
entry
huge.
interesting.
And
And that's sort of
a lot of
last-
stuff to do. The main change from which I already got in the game, from Chinatown Wars is you can go inside buildings and it looks kind of like Hotline Miami. Like it's like straight over the top and you go around the building. I think that'll be cool because it's gonna be in China, right? So some places it'll be cool to feel really cramped like that, like you're going through a building.
Love-ish of me, but I do think that's for anybody who likes writing, like pen to paper, that's a fun
Yeah.
thing to do.
Saving your
I'm really
game.
excited about
You're
this.
right.
About stealing cars. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about stealing cars too. Because stealing cars, like all my other games, like Gatefox Breach, what we have built is actually more complicated than what I want to build with stealing cars, right? Like what I built with Gatefox Breach is actually more like systems and things than I'm going to need for stealing cars. So, I already kind of know I can do it. I know like Gatefox Breach, a lot of people haven't played it, so I haven't seen how much like stuff is already in it. But and this is a game that appeals to almost anybody type of game, right? Almost anybody could play stealing cars. Almost anybody likes old GTA if we can make it fun. Everybody gets it. Everybody knows the game. It's gonna be hype, I think.
It's like you're in the room with the nice music in Resident Evil, and you have tons of ink ribbons.
This is gay. Who's the Jewish guy that made all the money from David Goggins' book?
That is unfriggin'
Pause it.
believable. That made me cry.
If you can settle your stomach enough to watch this guy, his way of planning his year out is pretty useful. The way he plans his year out, it's based on like the major things he wants to accomplish in the year, and he does a bird's eye view of his entire year with blocks planned out. The guy that's interviewing him, his thing for the year was learning to play the piano, and then at the end he plays the piano. You should probably do something like this.
Hey, Sam.
That's a good idea. I've said that kind of thing too, like learn a skill that's going to take you like a little while. I think it's really good to learn a lot of skills up to the plateau. Play the piano. I'm working on the piano. I think it's good to play a lot to work up skills to the plateau, and then kind of like if you want to keep doing them, do them, or just retire them and move on to something else. Because once you get to the plateau of learning where you're confident at it, it's all kind of system one thinking. It helps you in other ways, in other thinking, and other ways of thinking. Really good.
Tweet while I'm laying up in a hospital bed. Found out I had leukemia.
I think GTA 3 and such was overrated. Well, I don't know. I think they're good games, but since Stealing Cars is going to be a retro clone, I'm going back to the drawing board, right, from 1 and 2 and Chinatown Wars. And then so far I added internals, like, going inside buildings, which I think is going to change the feel a bit. And then it's going to take place in China again. How GTA was a British version of America, this is going to be an American version of China. So it's going to be like, hold on, I have a document that describes it here somewhere. Hold on. I should play. Oh, put some music on, and I'll read part of this. Okay. Okay, so high concept. Let me get word wrap. Notepad. High concept. Stealing Cars is a compact, top-down, open-world crime sandbox about stealing vehicles, exploiting platform systems, dodging surveillance, and climbing through Longhua's criminal economy. Longhua is not a real city. It is an exaggerated composite of finest districts, industrial belts, old neighborhoods, river ports, tech campuses, ghost developments, counterfeit markets, live stream shopping streets, and government security zones. The city is built from an American stereotype of current China turned out until it becomes a hostile arcade machine. The player is a Chinese-American outsider, hustler, who arrives with secondhand assumptions and a family problem that needs money first. The character is not an audience surrogate who discovers real China. They are an unreliable participant in a city where every institution has an app, every app has a scam, and every scam has a loyalty tier. What if American Panic headline about China became a playable city, and every system in that city tried to monetize, monitor, rank, or arrest you? Every major design decision should support at least one of those verbs. Steal, spoof, escape, monetize, escalate. The tone is mature satirical crime comedy. Violent, profane, sharp, and absurd, and not grindhouse cruelty. Violence is arcade readable and consequence driven rather than torture forward. Sex trafficking, ethnic slurs as humor, real world hate and caricatured accents are out of bounds. Now that's just for the robots. That's just instructions for them. That doesn't mean. Here's the thing. I want to keep it on the systems thing first, because that way I think I can do a much more. Here it goes. So the satire targets systems, platform capitalism and gig work, bureaucracy that sells control as convenience, surveillance is both threat and subscription product, luxury status games and debt-fueled image maintenance, nationalist entertainment as monetized outrage, corporate state overlap where nobody knows who is officially in charge, an American misconception that flattened a complex country into a villainous brand deck. Isn't that gonna be sick? Like, you know how GTA is like Hyper America, it's Hyper Japan. I mean, not Japan, sorry, China. Hyper China. Not Japan. Japan would be sick too, but I was trying to go back to GTA's goal, right? And GTA's goal was to characterize, mock, satirize American guns and violence. So, and it was an overstepping, it wasn't real. So I can do the same thing with China, I'm thinking. Sick, right? We get to target all the things of modern stuff people are worried about. The player character, working placeholder, Kai Mercer. Yeah, the robot made that up. Kai is a Chinese-American hustler returning to Longhua after relative leaves behind debt, stolen assets, and contested inheritance. Kai speaks enough language to get into trouble, and enough American bravado to make every institution underestimate them in the wrong direction. right? So like the edge of the player is that he's American, and so he's not quite Chinese, right? He's Chinese, but he's with an American edge, so it makes him a little bit more of a pain in the ass. And so like that's why he's, you know, trying when other people don't. I think it's gonna be sick. Anyways, I think that's the end of the stream. I hope you guys got an idea about the superhero game a little bit, about how you play it. You can play it now if you want to try it on your own. I'll put it in the chat again. I don't have a bot for the YouTube one, so you gotta go to craggyrees.com and check our chat to get the link. If you're watching not on the website, it's in the chat right now. You can get it there. Tomorrow night we should have the update for the website with the bug fixes. I think the first improvement I'm gonna add, which should also be done this week, is predictions. We're gonna be gambling again. And the scam board, just go back to playing it, trying to get as many cards as you can on the scam board. It will reset soon, but I have to make the 100 card set first. So it's gonna take me a little bit of time. So I'm gonna build the improvements to the site alongside. But the images are gonna take me a while, and I want to make them good and not like I have to. It's not as easy to make good images. Like, you know, you have to really go through them. You have to fix them. It takes a little longer than I wanted, but it's probably worth it to make sure they're cool. People like them. Thank you guys for hanging out. Pretty fun day. I'll be back tonight. It was pretty short too, huh? Pretty short too. I don't know. I might do one later today. I wouldn't count on it though, but depending on how I'm feeling, in a bit I might stream again. But I don't know. My skin is up and down, and I'm supposed to get some cream. I guess maybe that'll help. I doubt it though. I'm pretty sure I could go to a regular place and get a oral one. So I don't know, but I'm trying to get better as soon as I can. Avoiding pets. I'm avoiding all pets. Thank you guys for your time. Please try out this game, or if you don't like superhero stuff, there's always the card game Economy Warfare. crackerreads.com/economy warfare with a dash in the middle. You got the card game, which you're gonna have a tournament coming up soon. Once I get more than a couple people to play it, I'll have a tournament. You see, I'm still working on some art for this too, but I got a lot of it done already. I think it's pretty fun. I think it's a pretty fun game. You can play first or second. Second is probably the easier way to learn, right? Let the enemy play first and then go. And you can load any deck you want here, customize it. There's 4 starter decks. You can customize, you make your own deck, and then you play solo and it'll use that deck. AI is pretty good. You can change what deck they use here. You can play online. You can pick a name. You can pick your deck if you have set decks, they'll be in here. And you can play like that, and if you look, if you go, oh, I'm in there twice. You can sit down and play. I'm not sure which one is actually that. I guess I clicked twice or something, and then you can play online. Totally works. You have tables. I think I clicked 2 times or something why it showed up again. Concede. And you can switch sides when you rematch if you want, first and second. Anyway, lots of stuff to do. Eventually the website is going to be like a hub of things you could do on it. I gotta add all these things to links on the menu. They're not right now. Maybe I just put like a tab that's for games, right? And I have all these games in there. Or maybe you type commands in the chat. I definitely want you to be able to pull up the card game in the chat so you guys could duel each other while the stream is going. I think that'd be pretty sick. I built it so it pulls up in it's supposed to work in a modal. I just haven't tested it yet. Alright, thank you guys. I'll play you out on. Let's turn this off. Have a good day. Be back tonight for sure. I might do a little short stream later. I don't know. If I feel good enough, I will. If I don't, won't. I haven't heard this one yet.
Perhaps thinking about the world and objecting to its whole principle are simply two aspects of the same mechanism. The very words suggest, don't they? Perhaps we must object to everything that becomes an object. But aren't there also times when we speak of something that we know as a subject? The subject of this book, the subject I am now studying. Would it be possible to subject to life instead of objecting to it? Is this playing with words, or does it possibly mean something? Now, if the gulls and the fish don't philosophize, they have no consciousness of life being either good as a whole or bad as a whole. So when we philosophize and pity the poor fish, that's just our problem. That's just our problem. From its own standpoint, the world of animals and insects doesn't find itself problematic at all. There's not the slightest evidence to suggest it. On the contrary, I'm inclined to feel that all these creatures really swing and go on living up to the very moment when the game is no longer worth the candle. I'm quite sure they don't lecture each other about their duties, or worry about where they're going when they're dead. Isn't it then rather an enormous relief for us men to see that the plant and animal world is no problem to itself, and that we are wasting intellectual energy in making moral judgments about it? Now, if the gulls and the fish don't philosophize, they have no consciousness of life being either good as a whole or bad as a whole. So when we philosophize and pity the poor fish, that's just our problem. That's just our problem. Now, if the gulls and the fish don't philosophize, they have no consciousness of life being either good as a whole or bad as a whole. So when we philosophize and pity the poor fish, that's just our